T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann, rep nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Chan, and it's the weekly wiggly wrap up show in the building. What up, though, guys? The weekly wrap up show is here. You know, Mondays. That's how we do. Shouts out to you, bars. Okay, I'm reloaded. Okay, let me get the banners and then I'll do the roll call. Hope you guys have been well and in good spirits and good health. Okay, so this show is called, guys, we had some decent boxing, didn't we? At the weekend. Jeez, okay. Okay, so it is called, I'm doing the show, straight glasses. Let's see if these fucking things really work, because I'll be going blind. I'll be blind. Navarette gets 28 seconds. We got a song here called 21 Seconds by So Solid Crew, and mate, Navarette even took the piss. He said, I've got 28 seconds to go. Not 21. Jesus. 28 seconds. Baumgardner dispute. God, here we go. God. Dispute. Have a look at that. Serrano Undisputed. Serrano Undisputed. Please let that all be right. Nah, yeah. There we go. Save. And let's put it up there. Kaboom. In the building. Hope you guys have been good. What's happening? What have I missed? Anything? I feel like, why do I still yet again feel like I haven't been? Well, I mean, I ain't been on for a week, have I? Yeah, it's a week since the last show. Okie dokes. Got to find the call of roll. Let me see. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Come on. The disorganization is in the building. I did write the new list, and I want to see, where did I write the new list? Muy interessante. The new list is left the building. The new list is said, fuck y'all. Hang on. I finding the list. Bear with. This is all crumpled and okay. These are the stuff. This is what we was doing. So where you at? This is very strange. Very strange. Shani, where did you put that new list? Girl, where did you put the new list? The new list has left the building. Hang on. I shall find. Seek and ye shall find. That is a fact. Jeez. Okay. For some reason, I know anyway what the adaptation was. That's very strange, guys. How does a list leave the edificio? It doesn't. It doesn't do that. Sabotage, I say. There it is. And someone else to add to it. There we go. There we go. Yo. So what's the scenario? All right, let go. Make sure everything is working. Does my mic sound nice? Chickadee check 1, check 2. Does my mic sound nice? Okay. Okay, so let's go. We've got Andrew H in the building. Ivo in the Ustania. Modern King Boxing in the building. Don Juan in the building. Ben Adams in the building. Stephen T in the building. ERF Boxing in the building. Mark in the building. Slim Boxing Commentary in the building. Mark Niggity Nash in the building. Dub Right Side in the building. Arlette in the building. D-Style in the building. Devil Beats in the building. Jimmy McClemley in the building. Ringside Reporter Live in the building. Lisa Bell's the Queen in the building. AJL Day in the building. Charlo in the building. Aplo Type and Primero in the building. Dr. Paul Evans in the building. And we've got... Oh, yeah, I've said you twice, haven't I? Did I say Don Juan already? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Why have I got you twice? You ain't got 2 subscriptions, have you? Ricky Ricardo in the building. And King TJ, RIP, in the building. Oh, we here. We are here. We are live. Okay. So, who you got here? Hi, guys. I see y'all. I see. Do you see what I see? Let's do this. Do you see what I see? Do ya? Well, do ya? Do you see what I see? Well, do ya? Well, do ya? I know, sorry, just went into my own little daydream. These trying to get right with the glasses, like look straight over because they're varifocal. So I've got 2 prescriptions in one. So, you know, long-sighted and short-sighted. Only me in the building, do nothing by halves. So now let me introduce my lovely co-host. I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. It's the Kenny Ken Boxing. Ding, 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 ding. In the boot. What up, Kenny Ken?
Hello, LadyChann. How's your weekend been? It's been
all right, you know. Just chilled, kicked back, caught some boxing.
Well, I saw a couple of fights. I had to rewatch one, and the one that I rewatched, I had to watch it again and again because I thought, because I was just thinking, did I catch it right? How long was he given to recover?
28 seconds. 28 seconds.
I haven't got the countdown. I
think it was about 28 seconds, between 26 and 28 seconds.
I mean, he was allowed to help himself up from the rope, and then there was another one in before he got his technical knockout. He was floored, but they called it a slip. I mean,
a slip. Yeah.
I mean, what's going on with boxing? And you had the 2 undisputed fights with Baumgardner. Congratulations.
Yeah, we're going to speak about that
as well. You know, I think Serrano, you know, she's got a rematch in Dublin, and Baumgardner as well. You know, fact is that she did what she said to do. She went to be undisputed super heavyweight, and I think people, you know, talks about her power, and they seem to look at that and think, right, that's all she's got. I think she had a little bit more. I think
there's a dispute. We're going to get onto that because there's a dispute with that Undisputed, and I will get onto that because
we'll talk about that. But I think in terms of her performance, she's a lot better boxer than people give her credit for.
Right. No, I think people give Baumgardner credit for.
I think they gave her. I think maybe I'm still reading from the fight with Michaela Meyer, where a lot of people in the UK, where she's massive, gave it to her and said that she's the boxer. But one thing about Baumgardner, she can box as well as hit hard, but she's greedy.
Yeah. Un poquito. It's just about. All right, let's start with Navarette, and I've put the link in the Ivo, did you say you got COVID? Hang on, I thought you'd been had it. Guess who caught COVID? You caught COVID in the building. Lisa Bell's in the building. Yep. Ivo, this guy. This guy. Thank you. Love the glasses. This is literally the third time I've wore them since getting them because I just be trying to get used to them. I'm like, But yeah, I've always worn glasses all my life, but I've just literally chose not to ever wear them. I've been wearing glasses since I was like 5, and then I was just like, I was never one of those kids. I was a very super duper active kid so I didn't really wear them too much, So hey, we got Bomb Squad in the building. We got Arlette, Lisa Bales in the building. Dr. P in the building. Ivo with his COVID in the Uzdania. I know. Ivo, I know how it goes, man. I know how it goes. It's not a nice thing, but yeah, you'll get over on the other side. The link is in the description. So whoever's coming on, what's going on? I'm getting come, we soon done. Whoever's coming on. Yeah, we are the COVID crew, post-COVID for me. The only thing I'm trying to pick up on a bit more is Shann's appetite. The appetite, it comes at bursts at silly times, silly o'clock, but it's not when it was. But I mean, I'm not too bad. I think I dropped maybe about I'm guessing maybe I dropped probably about 5 pounds, and I've probably gained probably about 2 of those 5 back, I think. So still a bit sniffy, but hey, we here. We're in the Uzdania, Ivo. We here. So Emmanuel Navarette, jeez. He was fighting Liam. What up, AJ all day. He was Hi AJ. Emmanuel Navarette, he was fighting
Liam
Wilson. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, Liam Wilson.
Liam's in the building, isn't there? So let's start with that. Jeez. Woo! All I know is I jumped in a bit of that fight. A little, I think I came in at around, I want to say maybe round 3 or something like that. I think like that. But did I come in from the beginning? But I've seen the whole fight. Listen, Navarette, these Aussies are giving people a run for their money. Like we had Sparks do the same thing to Montana Love. Was Sparks fighting Montana Love? But Montana Love got the L one. Yeah. Listen, Wilson, basically they both dropped each other. It was a war. It was fight of the year contender for sure. Listen, it reminded me a bit of I don't know. Even though there wasn't knockdowns in it, it might be just how they was back and forth and sometimes in the pocket of like kind of like Choc and Estrada, like one throwdown, just bang, bang, bang. But I mean, I saw Navarette got dropped. This is the first time in his pro career he's been on the floor. I can't remember what the shot was, but listen, he got. I remember I was on the floor. He got up like after like the 8 count. Then what happened is he spat out his mouth guard. You know, that old trick. Spat out his mouth guard, and but the referee did some. I know 10 count is at the referee's discretion, but listen, he was able to pull himself off the ropes. It was 28 seconds until the play till time in. That was crazy. And then when it was for Wilson, it was like, bro, you better get up and you better get it going, because otherwise you're out the fight. Yeah. But yeah, go ahead. Kenny Ken, what was your
I was watching it a few times because I was thinking, I can't believe what I was seeing. And the whole fight itself, well, it was contender year. Both, like Australians are like the equivalent of the Scousers in the UK, who you underestimate your peril. But saying that, the fourth round, you got that is a talking point for years, because he walks into a left hook, and then as he's reeling, he gets down by a combo. He's as he's going down, he gets hit when he's going down. So as he was going down anyway, Wilson's trying to finish him off, and then what's happened? He goes down, and then as he's going down, I just see him pull himself up, and then the referee does the count, and I'm just seeing the referee going to pick something up, and I was thinking, was the count a long? Did he extend the count because he was picking up his gum shoot, or did he do the count afterwards? Because it's not quite clear to me what the situation's happened. Either way, it's one of those things where you say it's a referee's discretion, but the fact is that I don't know what a 10 count is anymore, because we had that with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
only 5 years ago. Just 4.5 years ago, and I'm just looking at the whole situation. I'm thinking, what's going on here? And then there was another instance in the fight where we thought it was a knockdown, but he's judged as a slip. Then Navarette catches Wilson with a good shot, piece of a shot, puts him down, and then Wilson comes up, and then the ref stops the fight. But Wilson's gone by then. But the fact is that what are the rules of boxing? The fact is, by rights, Wilson should have won the fight. I don't understand why it wasn't stopped. But they're saying in Australia that that they're going to uphold the victory, and that he's got no chance of an appeal. So again, something's dirty when you see something that blatant, especially when you try to work it out. You have to watch it a few times and think, did the referee get it wrong? Was there a breach of rules? Was it because he picked up?
Right, that fight didn't go the distance in the end, did it?
No, he went to ninth round.
Wilson got TKO, didn't he? He wasn't replying back to shots.
So and for me, it was the right stoppage. But again, that fourth round should have been stopped then, because all intents and purposes, you don't beat a 10 count. That's it. The referee waves it off, but he didn't. He gave him enough time to recover.
Right.
I don't understand that, because normally you start an 8 count when the opponent was on the other side of the ring, especially in neutral corner, isn't it? So he's in a neutral corner, and then you start. The guy's already gone. So I didn't see whether he's in neutral corner or not. I'm trying to make excuses for the referee, and I can't make excuses for him. I can't make excuses for him picking up the gum shield, and I can't make excuses for the neutral corner. Because normally I say, because even if for him getting his neutral corner and you picking up the gum shield, that doesn't take 28 seconds. No way. It doesn't.
28 seconds to go. That was like so solid. They had 21 seconds, didn't they?
It doesn't take that long. I say immediate rematch. You don't uphold the decision. Immediate rematch.
And I didn't click on the video of Wilson. Literally, he was having a cry, wasn't he?
He's entitled to, man. But he's entitled to. But you know,
he said he didn't step on the gas when he should have. I think I saw a little snippet. I'm sure that was what he was more upset. He was upset about that. That
he would do because he doesn't know. He's out of it. The fact is that he's, you know, in his mind, if he watches it back, he's probably done enough to win the fight. But again, it's all about politics and boxing and who makes promoters the most money. Does an Australian fighter make a promoter more money, or does a Mexican fighter make money because it makes the fighter sells tickets in Central America, all over Latin America and United States, especially parts of California and Texas, Nevada, all those areas where they got Hispanics.
Yeah.
You do the match. It's a business. That's a business decision for me.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was that. AJ, your opinion. Tu opinión, por favor. Cuéntame.
Oh. Hello. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
AJ.
What up, Ken? How you doing, man? Chan. Love the glasses, by the way.
Thank you very much.
All right, so y'all want to hear something trippy before this fight? I'm not lying about this. I swear to God, this happened. I put my head up. I swear to God, I got an odd feeling that there may be an upset. It was just a gut feeling. I mean, like I said, I could be wrong, but it's like I got. But and next thing you know,
there wasn't an upset.
No, it wasn't. But Liam he came damn near close. I mean, he came damn close to causing the upset of the year, man. But I don't know if y'all like.
Remember that, but the weight thing. When the weigh-in, there was a big discrepancy there as well. Navarette was accused of not making weight, and that the scales were rigged. Do you remember? That was.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I think Liam Wilson had said that too. I mean, because they came in a different way. Like Navarette came in. He came in a little over 129, and Liam Wilson came in a little over 126.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh well, why the weight difference is so? Well, why is it so vast? That's a little odd. I mean, I want you guys to pay attention to something. Like when Wilson knocked Nava down in the fourth, Nava's glove touched the canvas before the knockdown. It's like he hurt him real bad, and like one of his hands touched the canvas, and then like Liam hit a hit him with a right that finally dropped him. Now like the ref could have pointed that out too. So I'm just like I think this whole controversy is just kind of not. I mean, like I'm not denying that he didn't give Nava extra time to recover, but the ref could have pointed that out too as well. And also, like in the ninth when he finally got stopped, the ref kind of gave him some time too, even though he did get stopped. It's like I was thinking like the ref better jump in at some point, man. And so both guys got consideration, in my opinion. I mean, but I'm just trying not to let that take away from.
No,
that was a great ass fight.
Got consideration.
Got.
Oh
yeah, way more so. Yeah, than Liam. But
all the way so. When Paul, I mean, when Liam was knocked down, Liam was basically counted at the right speed.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, and he didn't and he was still on Queer Street. He was counted at the right speed. There was no Navarette, even to put the gum shield in took like 25 years to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that was a little. That was definitely suspicious. That was definitely a vet move. Vets, I'm noticing vets do that a lot. They're starting to do that a lot more.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the vet move, but it was the whole run of play that before that the counting was just mad slow. And like Kenny Ken said, he was got up, holding onto the rope, getting up. The referee wasn't even really like, let me give you a look because you don't look too stable here. Like, really and truly, in other fights, that would have been a wave off.
It's like in the fifth round, so I'm going crazy because like Navas didn't even have his legs, and it's like, what are you wait? Go after it, jump all over him, like. Nav
didn't have his legs in the fifth, and I don't think he even had his legs in the sixth. It took him a little minute to get back his legs.
God, but Liam backed off, man. It's like, man, God, and then he just Navas slowly got back into the fight. Then he just kept up the work rate, the body punching, and it was only a matter of time. Then he caught him. Then that was it, man. Then he got him in the ninth.
Yeah, Ivo, what up, though, my COVID brother in Danya?
Alive, well, not well, but alive. I got half of the equation.
Are you kicking?
I'll never stop kicking. It takes more than a little microbe to get me down.
Oh God, yeah, it's horrible. We was discussing it. It's horrid, isn't it? But you're here. I was like, I haven't seen Ivo on any panel for the last. He's not been in the comments. I was like, I said this today. I was like, I want to hope he's okay. Maybe he's just working. Is he ill? I swear to you, I was just talking about this like 3 hours ago.
It's a combination of everything, you know. I got about 80 hours a week in work,
home life,
home life issues. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just come home, you don't want to talk, you just want to find a couch to die on.
Yeah, for sure. So I was just like, I hope he's all right. So I was like, let's see if he comes to the show today. And you was in the Uzdanya.
Of course, man. I gotta represent, you know.
You made it. Appreciate it. Rock out.
No, we had a great weekend for boxing. Holy shit, did we start off 2023 with a great fucking.
What did you think about the Navarette Wilson fight?
I've seen shadier shit. I've seen fighters get robbed with like that. There was no robbery. I forget who said it. Was it Kenny or was it Jay? Sorry, my mind's a little all over the place.
No, we had he just got a low count. He got a slow count.
Yeah, but here's the thing: they were both kind of given some consideration in that fight. So you know,
where would you say Wilson was given the consideration equal to Navarrete?
Nah, not equal to. I never said equal to. I said they were given.
Consideration he was given.
I have to rewatch the fight. My mind's all over the place right now.
I don't. Did any of you guys feel that Wilson got consideration?
I'd have to rewatch it real quick, but I could have sworn there was a moment.
No. It's like Navarrete took the pisarete. Sorry, I just had to drop my little dry joke. I am
surprised. I am surprised that Liam took the pedal off the metal as American, or however you say it.
Yeah.
He saw him injured, or at least he saw him Navarrete was doing the stanky leg for a second. You know, he was holding on by God's goodwill, and then instead of putting up the pressure, he just took his foot off the pedal. I was confused about that. Otherwise, it was an entertaining fight.
Yeah, it was a really good fight. It was a really good fight. So now Navarrete is what belt did he go on to achieve to have there?
Vacant WBO 130 belt.
WBO.
That was a Shakur's title.
Yeah, so that makes him. That's right. So that makes him a three division champ.
Oscar Valdez is next, apparently. Oscar got in the ring afterwards, and they talked about it. That could even be even better.
Valdez beat him down to the ground. Oh well. Okay. Pre-T Valdez.
Yes.
But now some more tea. How he's looked recently, it's not been that great. So maybe we just have to 50-50 it, or maybe you could even lean. Navarrete's footwork's trash.
Chad, I see what you mean, but I was talking to somebody who knows. It's like Navarrete, he's awkward, and he may look strange to us, but he's one of those fighters to where it's not strange to him. He's got his own rhythm and awkwardness in how he fights. Right. And that's what really makes him effective, because it was really hard for Liam Wilson to really kind of pin him down in a sense. You know what I'm saying? He did a good job of dodging his punches and stuff like that, but his lunging, his the way he moves, it's it's normal to him, but to us it may seem a little odd, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, him coming in a lot of the time, and them lunges, and I wasn't a fan. I weren't a fan of that style. Maybe it's gonna prove difficult for certain people but I mean, to me, it was a deficiency. It's a technical deficiency that he needs to go and work on.
Question: do you guys know if we're going to see the Oshaki Foster versus is there going to be a fight between him and Eduardo Fernandez for the WBC belt? Because 130 is kind of a split division right now.
Oh, him and Ray Vargas, they're fighting.
Ray Vargas, because I think
from the dead.
Because Hector Luis Garcia, I think, still has the WBA belt, and I think Shavkat Rakhimov has the IBF. So the division is splintered. We got 4 champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rakhimov is fighting Joe Cordina, I think, in April. I think that's it. That's part of the schedule I sent in the group, man. That's part of the schedule.
Is that back for an IBF?
Yeah. It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. LKA. What? Yeah. Okay. So that division is a bit split, and we're going to have to see what happens with unifications over there. 130. 130 looks like it's lighting up.
It does. It does. We got a lot of good fights. Then
Yeah.
I think Ray Vargas and O'Shaquie fight. I'm not sure when that fight. Yeah, I think sometime in they said April 2.
Yeah.
Not sure what day, but it's in April as well. But that's set to go down. Then Rakimov Cordina, that's on April 22nd.
Yeah.
And let me see who else.
I'm thinking off the top of my head. I know Oscar Valdez is ranked highly in all of the standings. I know you said you got Joe Cordina versus Rakimov, and I think Leo Santa Cruz, funny enough, is still ranked top 3 in 130 for the WBA. For the WBA, at least.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's funny.
For sure. Yeah.
I didn't even know he still boxed.
Yeah, me neither.
I didn't even know he still boxed. Quality boxer smashes Navarette. Lucky Shakur moved up. I'm not like I'm Navarette. Dude, this guy that just dropped him, right? What was he on? His 13th pro fight?
Yeah, 12th and 13th. Yeah, 12th and 13th. Well, one of them. This
is now a 3-division champ. He didn't look it. You have to weigh up that equation. That dude gave him work. So how good is Navarette? Remember he was supposed to. Who did Navarette duck?
At 126?
No, was it at one? Was he supposed to fight Core?
I know.
No. Him and Oscar were always in talks to fight. I think him and Shakur. That wasn't a.
It was Oscar, wasn't it?
It was always Oscar. Yeah, it was Oscar.
That was it. Yeah, I thought Shakur was at one point going to fight him. It wasn't like an official, but I thought that was the direction when Shakur was at 130.
I think it was being discussed. I mean, I think it was in talks, but it was never like announced or anything like that. But it wasn't talks for like he was one of Shakur's options, I believe. Him and I, yeah. But then Oscar. I mean, he was always floated around that Nava would fight either Oscar or Shakur. But then that's all I was. Him and Oscar is always a more realistic possibility, and that is about to happen.
Oscar's top rank.
Yep. Yeah. So it's Nava. Both are. So yeah, that's likely next.
Easy in-house fight there.
Good fight. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. That's a good fight. I don't have an issue with it at all.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see that. Don't have an issue with that. Let's see. Well, as you said, the 130 division is lighting up. Yeah, so that's interesting because it's not a division that I spent many a time invested in. But I mean,
we won't see Undisputed anytime soon because remember, I think Hector's belt is still on the PBC side of things, and
Hector's got the WBA. O'Shaquie Foster and Ray Vargas are about to fight for the vacant WBC. Rakimov is about to fight Cordina for the IBF. Yeah. I mean, Rakimov is already the champ, but he's about to challenge Joe Cordina because they stripped him. They wrongfully, criminally, might add. Then Navarette's got the WBO, so any chance any unification is going down is probably going to be between the winner of Rakimov Cordina versus the winner of Navarette Valdez.
Question: who's O'Shaquie? Sorry, who's O'Shaquie Foster signed to?
I think he's with PBC.
He's with PBC.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we might get a unification between him and Hector, but honestly,
it's possible,
maybe. Yeah. So, I mean, that depends. Is Hector staying at 130? Is he moving back down to? Sorry. Is he staying at 135? Is he moving back down to 130?
I think he's gonna go back down to 130.
He's going back to 130.
Yeah. He went to 135 and just got stopped by Tank. So why would he stay up there? So he's gonna go back down. I think that's what I believe.
Going back down to 130. Yeah. Where he's big for the weight though, man. It's quite shocking that he's going back down and not trying to stick it out at 135. But hey, it might be too hard for him up there. He probably thinks, "No, this is too much. It's too much." So he's just like, "Yeah, let me get back where I belong."
Yeah, but I'm not holding my breath for Hector to unify with anybody over there. The PBC, they don't make unifications either, really. Yeah. I mean, like sometimes it's 50-50. So
I mean, I could only see that happening because like neither Foster nor. Sorry, I'm assuming Foster beats Fernandez, mind you. That's what I'm assuming. But whatever happens, but neither one of those two really are like a big name value. Even like you don't have to pay them as much, so you could stick them on another card.
Yeah, they're not.
them all on one card, mate. These,
yeah, just stick them on an undercard, pay them like a couple $100,000 at most, and boom.
Yeah, and keep it moving, man. That's what we need to. What up, Doe? There you are. Modern Boxing in the What up, Doe? Hey, King Ronda Don. Nice to see you back in the Uzdanya. You know, I'm here.
By the way, Chan, I think Cordina's going to get that belt back from Rakhimov.
Oh, I hope so. It would be a good thing for him to get that belt back, just on a morality thing, because, you know, to then be like, up yours, IBF.
Exactly. I mean, I think he stands a higher chance of winning than Zelfa Barrett did.
Yeah, yeah. Because
I mean, I never picked Zelfa to win that fight. By the way, I always had Rakhimov beating him. Always.
Yeah, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, there's just the style matchup, like pressure, fighter versus boxer.
Matchup, you know? Levels as well, like you know, he's more what level you put him on. He's kind of greenish. He's green, so yeah, you didn't really. Style. Yeah, style for style.
He's green.
Yeah, so you wouldn't have. Yeah, that was a good fight though, but yeah, unfortunately, he got the.
Yeah, he fell short, man.
Didn't get the W. So yeah. So Joe Cordina though, as we saw him knock out Ogawa.
Woo! Oh yes. Oh man.
Fantastic fashion. I don't think he'd be doing that to Rakhimov though. But see, Joe Cordina, nobody ever could have predicted that Ogawa win like that. If you was going to predict I predicted Ogawa to fuck up Joe Cordina.
That's what I thought too. I thought Joe wasn't going to win that fight.
Yeah. Joe Cordina is a very decorated amateur, but I mean, he's not a puncher. He's not known as a puncher at all. So that's
judge by how that fight, and we need to change our minds on that. Like, we could just end a fight just like that.
Non-punchers are becoming punchers in the Uzdanya. Like, it's crazy right now. Like, I'm seeing a lot of non-punchers, i.e., Caleb Plant knocking out, you know,
Anthony Durrell, like him. See, I was just thinking of that. Yeah, how he slept Durrell like that.
Yeah, Fury knocking out Wilder. They're not punchers. So, yeah, it's crazy. And then we're seeing sometimes the punchers not knocking out the people that they're supposed to. Dillian White didn't knock out Franklin. You know, we'll get onto that as well about that.
But that's because Dillian White forgot what made him a contender, like one of the best. It was his body punches. He seems to have forgotten that.
Forgotten that, yeah. This body snatching has been snatched out of the booty.
I'm sorry, that's just the definition. I already. It's like Jermaine Franklin lost, and he still got the AJ fight anyway.
Still got the put that. That's on the docket. So, all right. So we've had enough of talking about Navarette. Shouts out to Navarette. You won. But you know.
By the way, Chan, one last thing before you move on. Would you be against them? Would you be against them running it back? Would you like to see that again?
Yeah, I would like to see it again.
Okay,
I'd like to see it again for sure. There should be a rematch, but I don't know the powers that be. Maybe
no. Probably not. No, that's not gonna happen. Yeah.
Not right now.
Yeah, Liam's gonna have to work his way back up to you know.
Yeah.
And he's young. He's got time. He's only 26, so he's got time. Yeah. He can do that. So
hopefully we do get to see
but I want to see him again, man. He's definitely on my radar now.
Yeah, I want to see that Wilson again. Shouts out to him, man. Like I give him props and credit where it was definitely due. Holding it up for Australia. No shame in his game at all. Like at where he is in his career. It's only you know 13 fights in. Like so. Shouts out to him. Okay. So, Kenny Ken, let's talk about, and we'll go, Baumgardner. Listen, let's talk. We get that. Hopefully, maybe we'll see Alicia on the show. Maybe lots of because we want to talk. Michaela Mayer is such a bitter bitch.
Oh, she is a hater. God, she's a hater.
Is a hater. Mouth
haters gonna hate.
Clear white night. A clear white. Yeah, Jesus Christ. We got Queen Bells in the building.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, sis. Oh, God. Hey, sis. Yeah, so she's muted, so maybe she'll.
Hi, I'm sorry. I had to cut the other device off from the TV.
Yeah. from so it wouldn't double up. Yeah. Michaela Mann is. Did you see the still photos I included on my thing? Like the way it looked like full of haterade. Like she was pissed of what Baumgardner. But we'll talk about that. So Kenny Ken, what did you witness? Like, let's run it back again. What did you see in the Baumgardner versus
Macaled?
Yeah.
Well, I watched the fight. I enjoyed it. I must say. Let's just say there was 75% good, 25% bad. I didn't like. I'll start with the good. The fact that she's a lot better boxer than Michaela Meyer gives her credit for. She had good head movement. And she's got a lot of power, and she, that third round was brilliant. And all throughout the fight, I was very happy with her footwork. I was happy with her boxing ability. And I was happy with the time of the punches. However, the 25% I didn't like was the greed. The greed when she gets the right hand going, she gets right hand happy, and then because she gets right hand happy, she gets tired, and she runs out a gas tank. And against better fighters, that's gonna hurt her big time against good fighters. Because she's talking about Katie Taylor. You're not ready for Katie Taylor, mate, love. Tell you now, you're not ready for that. You're not about that life yet. But there was a time in like the fifth round when Macaled was catching her with right hands because she got right-handed greedy. Her hands were low. It's getting caught with some good punches, and she was knackered. So because she put so much power into those punches and tries to get a bit greedy, she has to take rounds off, and that's when she tires. Now, don't get me wrong, it's risk and reward. But if I can see ways where Michaela Meyer, if she's got balls, the female version of balls, she could persevere. But I just don't think Michaela Meyer's good enough to do it, because you look at Michaela Meyer, she thought that she can beat Gardner on her boxing ability. But what Baumgardner did was Baumgardner showed that she had boxing ability herself, but she's quicker with speed of hand and foot. And when Michaela Meyer was catching her, she was managed to slip some of those punches, some of those jabs that were hitting her arms, and then she was able to, get her jab off and get her right hand thing. And even though Michaela Meyer threw punches, the actual eye-catching punches to the judges were coming from Baumgardner. So what Michaela Meyer needs to do is that if she gets greedy, then you've got to step in and get your fitness right. But I don't think Michaela Meyer's good enough to do that. I saw the interview afterwards where they're asking Michaela Meyer. I said, "Look, Michaela, let me tell you something now about yourself, man, and it's not personal. Just because Coach Al tells you that the night is sunset is sunset and night is night, and if he told you that if you put your money in the fruit machine, you'll get £1 million. Coach Al isn't always right. The fact is that she's had a lot of candy coming her way because she's blonde, she's got this kind of even though she's not classically pretty, she's got that kind of where she can be modeling. So a lot of money out of endorsements. She's got all these endorsements. Everyone likes her. She speaks well, so she gets on Sky Sports. She gets on Top Rank, and she does a bit of punditry, and people's been telling her that she's brilliant. And when she doesn't get her own way with the judges, she can't handle it. By all rights and purposes, the judges should have just said to her, "Right, you've won." She carries on. There's no way she won that fight, she would have given them Baumgardner a rematch. So I don't know why she's going on like, "Oh, give me a rematch, I'll make more money." Yeah, you may make more money, but you got to wait your turn. You were the one who was saying you wanted to fight a championship fight, a champion, and you wanted to be undisputed. So if that's the case, let Baumgardner be undisputed herself.
Right.
Go for the undisputed rather than you whinging and throwing your toys out of pram.
Every fucking 2 minutes.
One thing she says back is her fight's been postponed because of Josh Taylor's injury. Because she's done another gift in terms of like being able to come over here, on a Sky Sports platform where she can make a bit of money. So, as much as she feels, you know, like I said, she feels that there's a bit of injustice towards her. Come on, mate. No one makes as much money as you.
Yeah.
You're not being a good boxer. You know,
Yeah.
can't have it all your own way, mate. In the ring, that's where you shut up. You know, take your L, and you know, maybe do a bit better and you know, show a bit
have a bit of grace.
Yeah,
about you. Have a bit of grace about you, and then maybe, you know, people be more accommodating. But right now, she's acting like, you know, she's entitled. She's entitled. Yeah, she's entitled to have what she wants when she wants it. No, you're not, love. Like, yeah, you need to calm your little self down, Maya. Calm down. So how I saw the fight was, I saw the same things as you. Pretty much, Alicia Baumgardner is a better athlete, but Mekhalad is fucking pressure, and she did not give two shits about power. She was getting caught a million times, but then her power of fucking recovery as well. Like she got dropped twice in that third round. I think one of them was via an overhand right from Alicia, perfectly timed. Alicia started tucking her in, backed her up against the ropes, and just basically started to fold her up, and then she was just strewn across the floor, not once but twice, and they were heavy knockdowns as well. The fact that she got up and she carried on and gave Alicia Baumgardner still, you know, a competitive fight, not round for round. I didn't score it, but I mean, it wasn't nothing that I thought that Alicia Baumgardner wasn't handling quite nicely, to be fair. But I mean, she did apply a lot of pressure. But Alicia Baumgardner is very athletic. She relies on her athleticism a lot. She has a lot of short, impactful, powerful punches. She did neglect the jab, and then, you know, Harrison was like, make sure even if you want to take these rounds off, just keep jabbing at least, you know, because the judges are going to need to see you active. And those couple of rounds were the ones that were given to Mekhalad. I think maybe two or three rounds. I think the mid rounds is when Alicia Baumgardner took off one of those rounds. Unloading with that right. You always expend way more energy when you are missing with shots than connecting with your power shots. What else did I see? I think that was pretty much about it. I think it was a good competitive fight, and I think Lisa Baumgardner showed that, you know, that other girl, I think she's only literally got 2 or 3 knockouts on her record. So I mean, but they was quite even. I mean, they both at the time both had 1 loss. You know, so now, you know, Mekhalad has got 2. But I mean, so it was quite an even fight. I had no gripe about it. No, why? Do you know what I mean? We will get into, you know, champion recess, Choi, and all of that. But I just want to kind of get by with what you guys are saying technically that you witnessed about the fight before we go on to the part B of this fight. So AJLJ.
Yay. Okay, so I'm in agreement with Ken. The percentage ratio you used. I'm on board with that, the 75-25. 75, Alicia pretty much won pretty clearly. At times I think she made the fight more kind of difficult than it had to be a little bit. Just of course there was the pacing issue. She did get tired. She did get tired. She did take rounds off, and she got a little hit. She got hit a little bit too much for my liking than she needed to be. I kind of didn't like how she was fighting in the beginning with that relaxed hands down style. You kind of want to keep your hands up at the beginning of a fight, just until you get into a comfortable rhythm. Then you can kind of coast like that and just fight with your hands down.
Because otherwise, it looks like you're being a bit arrogant.
Exactly. It looks like you're being too cocky, and like you don't want to do that. I mean, you know, just especially when this is like quite this is an important fight, a title fight. You don't want to lose this. And credit to Mekhalad, man, she was tough, very durable, very game. She stayed in there, and you know, and just yeah, I mean, but just in the future, she needs to watch out, you know, for doing stuff like that. Don't leave your hands down. Don't get too comfortable, especially early on in the fight, and just don't she need. And I think I'm trying to recall if she got tired in the Mayer fight. I don't think she did. It's because I think
I don't, not that I recognized.
No. I mean, because like what happened is I think she won the first 3 rounds of that fight. Then I had Michaela winning the next 3 in that fight because she just took her foot off the gas or just something happened or Michaela got into it. She finally got her timing and her rhythm down and just started to really jab Alicia and just, take it to her. But yeah, I mean, good fight. I enjoyed it. And just I just want her to be careful for that in the future. That's all. So, and she was. I mean, by the way, I counted 3 knockdowns. I don't know what the ref was looking at. I don't know if he was blind, but I counted 1 knockdown in the 10th. I think Alicia landed a counter uppercut and down Mekalev went that she got up, and the ref didn't even count that at all.
The ref said that was a slippage, right?
Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see the slip.
Neither did I. I thought that was a knockdown as well. So that was quite.
Yeah, that was odd. It was very odd to say the least.
Yeah. Do you think just stepping up in pace? With certain other good technical fighters, that the gas tank has to be paid attention to.
100%, 100%. Because if it's not, those fighters will probably take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Especially when they're not, because I think that's what I mean, because I don't know if Alicia made the decision to, because I think in the third she kind of blew her load a bit when she tried to get Mekalev out of it. And then of course in the next round, I'm like, all right, good. Because I was wondering why she didn't go for it, but I'm like, okay, she probably blew her load. She probably is taking this round off. Then that enabled Mekalev to kind of get back into it and win a round.
I think in round 8 when she nearly got Mekalev out again.
Yes.
Round 9 she weren't in that.
Yeah, she blew it again, and then she wasn't really throwing much, and then that allowed Mekalev to get back into it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You know what I mean?
A tough girl though. Mekalev is a tough cookie. Isn't
Very tough.
She?
I wouldn't mind seeing her and Michaela fight, man. I mean, like that. Yeah. So that's 2 times that 2 big punchers couldn't stop her, Pursoon and Alicia, because Alicia's more explosive. Alicia's more explosive with her punches. So
yeah, when I heard she fought Delphi Pursoon, I was like,
yeah, was outpointed by her, and I don't think Pursoon dropped her if I recall. I don't think she put her down. So
I mean, and that's one tough lady.
That's a tough chick. That's a tough French chick for real.
Tough lady. Lisa, what was your take, sis, on the fight?
It was a really good fight. I felt that me personally, I feel Alicia should move her head a little more. I think that she blew her load a couple of times, but it's to be expected because she was really trying to take her out a few times. With that girl, one with the wedding dress, what's her name again?
Elham Mekalev.
Yeah, Mekalev. She's tough. She didn't come to just lose, so that's what I found. It was so good to see a fight that was competitive. Yes, Alicia leaves that hand down. Some people feel comfortable fighting like that, but it maybe because her reflexes, she's very athletic. But she was getting hit with that punch all night. Yeah. So I think if she keep her head off the line and move her head more, she does keep her chin down. I will say that. Yeah. And Tony Harrison was giving her some good instructions in the corner.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's doing really good with her. I really like what he's doing with her.
Me too.
Yeah, and Alicia just she's explosive, but sometimes in that muscle too can she's muscular.
Very, I think that's naturally how she's just
she's built.
She's just built like that. But it does comes with problems. As we've seen any muscular fighter males, it's the same thing. The more muscle, the more lactic acid you produce, and that can in the end fuck you up a little minute. You can make you blow a couple gaskets, to say the least.
Just if I could just add something right quick. Sorry, just what it reminds me of what Alicia was doing with the hands. It kind of reminds me of Regis Prograis, how he kind of fights a little bit. Just except Regis is more fluid and he doesn't get hit. Like he gets hit a lot less.
No, their styles I don't know if I put their styles similar.
I mean, not exactly similar, but there's just because he kind of leaves his hands down too as well. But he's more fluid and he doesn't get hit as much. He slips a lot more punches.
Yeah. Maybe maybe that's what Harrison probably will work on with her to keep those hands up from the beginning, you know.
Peter, seal the doors to this room. No entry without my authorization.
Doors are sealed.
Yeah, so so moving on with the same fight. Now, I did my report, and guess what? A dispute entered the building.
Oh boy.
I was wondering that the crowd was not that, they weren't really going mad. Like for such a great, it was going to be a great feat happening. I was wondering why it was, hey Electro, hey, I hope you're better. Shout out to you. Hopefully you are well, sir. I did send some well wishes a few weeks ago for you, so hopefully you are well. Nice to see you. You know, that could be true. 3-minute rounds. I need to see the women start doing these 3-minute rounds.
That's what I was saying.
This 2-minute shit is no bueno. You want to get paid like the men, you're gonna have to fight like the men. That's just the bottom line. You can't be doing this 2 minutes, because by the time you blink, I was like, blink, round, final round. I was like, what? We're in round fucking 10. And at least if you're doing champion fights, you got to do 12 twos. You got to do 12 of them motherfuckers. Can't be doing 10 rounds of 2 minutes for big title fights. No.
They'd have more decisively if that happened. They would, I believe.
Yeah, they would. It would expose a lot of. Some of the women say they train for 3-minute rounds, but you know they don't seem that adamant to be.
You're asking them. You know, tennis, they have maximum 3 sets in it, best out of 3 sets, and the men do best out of 5. You know what I mean? So it's one of the things. So I don't know, man. Personally, I like to see him fight 3 rounds, but
3 minutes.
3 rounds. But I think, if they pace themselves out and train at that level, they'll still be able to do it all day long. I can say that now. They'll be able to do it. But I don't know. Maybe it's a safety concerns or just why they don't think they'll be able to do it.
I don't know why. 3 minutes rounds, 8 rounds per fight. That's what you think, Edward? Yeah. You smashed the like on your way. Thank you, Jambo Brown. Yeah. So what I'm seeing now that there's a dispute. So as we know, Christina Troy was placed as champion recess.
Right.
What belt did she have? The WBA.
WBA.
Yeah,
Humi Troy. Yeah.
Sorry. I was thinking of the fucking commentator woman from top.
Christina Pacha.
Girl, bye. So Troy. So basically, Troy has been placed as a champion recess, and so therefore, her having the WBA, this woman Mekalev, she was the interim. So how you beating her makes you undisputed. This was brought to my attention, after I did my report, and I was like, "Oh snap! For real, there's a dispute." It's the franchise belt. I'm undisputed. If you didn't fight the champ with the belt, and that belt isn't because once you're champion recess, that means that Troy is the first up to be able to, like when Manny was champion recess for the WBA, he was the first up to be able to, fight. But I don't understand how you are now undisputed, but with an interim title holder. Somebody would like to
because
explain.
They made it because they made it vacant. That's how. See, the issue I have with and I looked it up on what do you call it? They have her as undisputed, but on the WBO website, they have her as the champ. They have her as the champ, but non-applicable. Okay, that's where it gets confusing. But here's the thing. it's the WBA. That's what
That's up.
Troy is. Yeah.
Troy.
So the WBO didn't sanction it. Basically, that's what they were saying 2 weeks
Because
ago.
Troy was still the champion of recess.
I don't.
That's why.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
but on Wikipedia they have her with the other undisputed champions. So I'm a little. She's gonna have to fight Troy when Troy comes out of.
So basically, I'm confused.
Troy ain't gonna fight.
It's kind of like Ugas. It's basically like Ugas in a sense, other than he wasn't undisputed.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the belt was made vacant. So basically, was Troy stripped of the belt? Is what I'm asking.
No.
So therefore, how can it be a vacant belt?
The vacant belt was the WBO. Oh no! Wait a minute! Hold up! Okay.
That's the WBA.
Okay. Okay. Troy is the WBA champ in recess right now. It's the WBO that, according to that report 2 weeks ago, that it wouldn't be sanctioned. So that's where I'm confused. That's what. But they all have
because Troy was champ in recess. That's why.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, the belt that Baumgardner needed to become undisputed is the WBA belt held by Troy.
Correct.
Right? Mm-hmm. Was Troy stripped of the WBA belt?
No, she was made champion in recess.
Okay, so therefore, how is her belt? How is her belt?
This is what I'm reading, because you know something. This is in December, right? You know, it's by Ring Boxing. It says Baumgardner approved to fight for the undisputed crown. Troy named champion recess by WBA. So let's just carry on with this. So what's it? So basically, she's granting a wish, even though it will become without its own champion involved in the process. So they've allowed her to. They said she can be undisputed, but she's undisputed without. It doesn't make sense here because it says has confirmed that every major title in the June light which will be at stake for Baumgardner's next fight. The ongoing lineal WBC, IBF, WBO, IBO. Yeah. So they're basically saying that she can challenge for the WBA belt
Sure.
as long as she was downgraded to be champion in recess. So what they're saying is that because she's champion in recess, they put the WBA on the line, which makes very little sense.
That doesn't make sense because
but that is what was decided in December.
Right. How does that make sense? The only way that
but that's what I'm saying. It happened before with Manny Pacquiao and Ugas.
Yeah, they removed the belt.
They stripped Pacquiao and made him champion in recess.
Yeah, but Pacquiao was stripped, sis. He was stripped.
But they made him champion in recess too, didn't they? I swear they did.
Yes, yeah.
Champion recess. Basically, I just thought okay, so basically you are stripped, but you are entitled to be the first challenger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Keith Thurman was champion in recess at one point too. Come to find out.
So by looking at this, Baumgardner's next fight, you know, in terms of
will be with Troy.
Will have to be Troy, which means Michaela Moore got to wait her turn. According to I've just read it, and this is in December. You know, like I said, like Christmas, December the 23rd. So reading this, you know, all the titles on the line. She's now got for some reason she's now the WBA holder. But what's happening? Her next fight, according to WA, has to be against the champion recess, which is Choi. So Choi's got a chance of becoming undisputed. If she gets back her WA belt and takes all the other.
So my point being, after the fight, Alicia Baumgardner calling out Katie Taylor and all of that, like you can move up to 135. Right. Technically, you can't. You got to fight Troy. You got to stay your ass at 130.
No, she's talking. And she's trying to promote herself, but according to the rules, that's not happening. Once Choi comes back from injury, then they need to like I said, negotiate for that fight. That's
Yeah.
Baumgardner's next fight is Choi.
Yeah,
Simple.
Choi said she's back in, I think, what, April or something?
Yeah,
they gotta clean. They gotta
Okay.
clean this. They gotta clean this up. They gotta clean this up, man.
Yeah,
Right,
again,
because it went for a purse bid. They tried to negotiate, but
yeah.
they just didn't come to terms, and then Troy wound up getting injured.
She
True.
wasn't injured. I don't believe that. She wasn't injured.
yeah.
Well, I
She's
just
always-
got to go by the woman's word. That's all I could do.
No, I know Lisa, yeah, but I doubt she was injured.
She's
Yeah.
a bit apprehensive of some reason to fight Baumgardner, but I mean, and she's been apprehensive to fight anyone, to be honest. She's
She's been on easy street for like the last 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah,
and
basically.
yeah.
She's holding that belt hostage. That's what she's doing.
My whole point is that if you know this, as Team Baumgardner know the rules of this recess championship, why are you calling out Katie Taylor? You can't fight her next. So what's going to happen? Choi is going to have her waiting at 1:30 for as long as she kind of wants to.
Yep.
What she says in April, I'm still not 100% better yet. I need June. You know, Lisa Baumgardner, I think she makes the weight comfortably anyway. But I mean, it just kind of puts her on.
It puts an asterisk on this whole undisputed claim. It does.
Yeah, there's an asterisk on there now. And
Well,
I mean, while Amanda and Katie run it back, try to get Troy in the ring and clean this shit up.
Yeah.
And if you can't, then like, okay, WBA, what's going on? Are y'all gonna strip her and make her champion and take away this champion recess status or what? Because I'm down for Troy fights with Alicia. If I'm being honest, I don't think she will.
No. But
and she was willing to go to career and everything. Remember?
She was.
She
I mean, but it's the whole Troy. The problem is Troy. You know, so yeah.
Yeah, the problem's Choi.
Yeah. No, but isn't Baumgardner half Korean, isn't it? So that's a bit of a derby, isn't it?
Yeah, she does. She does.
Yeah.
Yes. So, see, the confusion has entered the building. Disputed. This feels like Devon Haney. This is what happens when you have franchises and all of these, champion recess and champion with these Latin, fighting words.
Okay, I find it odd because like the WBA pretty much ordered Troy to fight Alicia, right? And then she claims she's injured. They make her champion recess. Why wasn't she outright stripped?
You should have been stripped, or
that's what I'm saying. She should have been stripped when she. Yeah.
Or you should have just said to Baumgardner, "You're just going to have to do a voluntary defense, like with someone, like with one of your other titles, like do as a voluntary, and then hopefully by the time you've cleared that's cleared up, then we got Choi for the undisputed or something, or run it back with Taylor, or I don't know."
It's dangerous though, isn't it? Especially when you've got
it's dangerous.
When you got your eyes on bigger fights. And if a hungry voluntary fighter could spoil the plans. We've seen it so many times over the last few years. We've watched in a better fight game.
So hang on, Jambo Brown, you said BoxRec has the real belt vacant and competed for by Baumgardner versus Mekhaled. It's up there, and then so Alicia Baumgardner is undisputed. Choi doesn't want to smoke with any of the top fighters. No, she don't.
Nope, hell no.
So confusing crap when you have 10 belts in a division. So this, as long as this protocol is the same protocol as how it was with Manny Pacquiao and Ugas, then it is. I mean, it's just that means Choi basically what being placed in champion recess. It means you're holding up shit, but we don't want to. It's like an honorable discharge from the army.
Yeah.
Like, we want you out, we'll let you go, but you won't be tainted. But if you want to come back in, we'll allow you to come back in and you be the first person to be able to fight for that shit. And that's just it. But we are kind of taking the belt off for you.
Should have been stripped. I mean, the IBF stripped Jorge Cordina. So it's
but she is kind of stripped. She's stripped, but still has number one position to fight for it because that belt is no longer in her possession.
Well, she's got proof for
How long has she been a champion?
5 years. 5 plus years.
Okay, then so they're going by that. She's been the champion for 5 years, so they're going to give her the benefit of the doubt, the respect of, because they have, because these are each one of these not subcommittees, sanctioning bodies have bylaws. I just don't know what they are. They have rules and regulations. Some of them work against. Some of them can be a bit contradictory. Yeah.
So basically, Champion Recess means we'll take your belt. It'll be vacant to aid for this fighter to fight for this belt. But because you've been a champion for so long, we don't want to disrespect you by just stripping you. But we will strip you, but we'll give it a nice fancy title of us stripping you. So we'll strip you, call you Champion Recess, but guess what? Because you're Champion Recess, we'll just get you to fight as #1 contender. That's the only difference of it being a plain stripping and being placed in Champion Recess.
Well, sis, they even got one champion of emeritus where they retire. Yeah, and they can actually come back and fight.
That's the WBC. That's the WBC. Yeah. That's what Vitaly Klitschko was allowed to do when he came back.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury.
Oh, I didn't know Tyson had it. I knew Vitaly had it. Yeah.
They could place him in that. I did a report on it, and I had to. That's what I'm saying. All this Latin stuff. That's another title that you can take as well.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so Alicia Baumgardner is undisputed then. But yeah, champion emeritus. Yep, Con Connery. Yep. Well, at least
Mm-hmm.
So Alicia Baumgardner is undisputed, but she will have to face Choi regardless before. Will that mean that she has to sit out and wait for Choi, or can she take a fight in the interim?
She can take an interim fight. If Choi doesn't want to get in the ring with her, I think she can. Why not?
Don't know.
I think what's happening is that they're going to give her a certain amount of time, but she would,
Otherwise, they'll just say.
I don't think Troy's going to fight her. I don't. Yeah. I'm doubtful.
I think she will because it's for all the marbles. She's got nothing to lose at this point.
Yeah, but
now she's got no belt to lose. Now she's got more to gain.
That's true. I mean, she still has her own, and I don't think she wants to lose that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
At least she's going to make money though, because for some reason, like I said, there's money in Michaela Meyer fight because Michaela Meyer, her kind of fan base is transferable between the UK and US and the UK and parts of Europe because because of the fact that she's got a very, very high profile. She's got big endorsements. Katie Taylor takes care of itself. Katie Taylor is, if you think Canelo's a money maker for men's boxing, I think Katie Taylor's the money shot for the women. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can. So could Baumgardner? Well, Katie Taylor's tied up. Let's have that right. So
she about to fight Amanda again. So
calling her out is just. I'd like to see the fight.
She's fighting in Dublin against Serrano.
Yeah, that's going to be in Dublin. They're going.
I say she can get the winner of that fight, but not right now. That's not next though. So
there was someone else that wanted Katie Taylor as well, though.
Chantal Cameron was calling her out too.
Yeah, see, they're all going to be calling her out because she's old now. Do you know what I mean? And Katie Taylor.
Get the fuck out of here, man! It's my night.
Throw all these belts in the trash and all these titles. Fucking like we don't know. There's always a dispute. There's this. There's that. There's God. Okay, so she is. So we just got to see where Alicia Baumgardner, who she chooses to fight next. Where does she go next? Or does she just wait for Troy, which will be in a couple months? Which that's quite feasible, and but that would mean she would need to get right back into camp next month. Possible. I don't know. It's possible, but is that probable? Her coming just off a fight in February and then Choi is like, I'm ready, April. Would that be feasible for Baumgardner then to jump into a fight in such a big fight in April?
Yeah. Fighters, they in history they have been known to do it.
I know, but I that's what I was just about to say. I'm going with this modern day prototype. They don't fight like how they did back in the day. So Back in the day, that would have been a feasible thing. You just jump from one fight and then you're into another. They don't do that now. They just don't. Women or the men, they don't. They're still fighting once every so often. So if I see Elisa Baumgardner back in April and she's got all of, I mean, we saw Ebony Bridges every minute. And then as soon as she won the belts, we saw her once. We saw her once. Yes, she's had some injuries. We've seen her fighting ratio is lessened as well. Look at Shannon. What's the one? What's her name?
Shannon Courtney.
Shannon Courtney, who I can't stand.
She had injuries, and she was in Celebrity SAS with an injury. So she injured herself. When she was injured, she actually injured herself when she went on the Celebrity SAS program, which is classic behavior anyway. Pork chop behavior.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, she don't barely fight. Do you know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying. Like, we've never seen Savannah Marshall enter the ring ever again. I know she's waiting if she's going to get the Clarissa Shields if there's a rematch. I mean, as soon as they get somewhere, whether they lose that world title or whatever, they practically stop. When they win the title, they practically stop fighting. They're like, I've won this title, I'm not going to lose it, so I'll just hold up the division.
They get well paid here, guys. The thing about it is that I don't know what it's like in the US, but in the UK, we got, you know, with the TV stations. If you think of every UK TV station, the Zone, BT Sport are terrible for women's boxing, but Sky are massive. The Zone. So if you think about those the two fighters, fighters you've mentioned, let's leave that to Shannon Courtney, but you know, Ebony Bridges, you know, fighters like Serrano Marshall, they're actually making money. Plus, they're getting a lot of endorsements because they're seen on these British channels or European channels. So again, is there hunger there? I don't know. But the fact is that anyone could be a champion in this country. The levels of boxing in the UK, there's a lot of boxers coming through, but are they good enough? Are they as good as what I saw at the weekend? Do me a favour, not a patch.
Nelly.
It's no accident that Clarissa Shields wiped the floor with Savannah Marshall. It's no accident. You know, Baumgardner gave Terry Harper an hiding, and could have done us some serious damage had it not been for a kind referee. You know, I think people in this boxing in this country are too eager for this, rather than actually going out and fighting. They think they've made it all.
Yeah, I agree. Dragon Leg, shout out to you. Stopping by to say hello. And by the way, Lisa Baumgardner and Serrano gets hit way too much. They're starting to get. It's just fight style.
By the way, Chan, sorry.
Okay. Go ahead, AJ.
Apologies. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Were we going to talk about Serrano and Cruz? Or?
Yeah, we haven't got there yet, AJ.
Oh, okay, cool. For sure.
I need to pace myself. Yeah. All right. I think we're there. So I just wanted to just make sure that's all tied up. So So we'll see what Baumgardner does. Go ahead, sis.
I was just gonna let Kenny can know. Baumgardner, I see her a lot of places, believe it or not.
Yeah.
She is being promoted. She's a DAZN fighter, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I be seeing her in commercials and all kind of stuff.
Good.
Yeah, you got.
So I don't. We see it. We see her. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
the
brand.
You know, in the UK,
remember, I told you, sis, I be seeing her in commercials all the time for Ofos.
Yeah, you said for shoes and stuff. Yeah, you did. And she's got her own clothing line as well.
She does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
She's got her own she's got her own clothing line. Yeah, she does.
Baumgardner.
Sports. Yeah, sports line. Yeah, she does.
But in the UK, if you go to the UK, in the UK, we see a lot of Michaela Meyer here. you know, you think about it, she was meant to get the gig with you know, a rematch of Josh Taylor versus you know, Catterall, but you know, Josh said she couldn't fight on that bill. So
who you talking about? Serrano, you mean, or
no, Michaela Meyer was meant to fight in that bill, but it's got postponed because Josh Taylor, another one he's got an injury.
we'll go. Yeah, actually, maybe throw him.
How lucky can a fighter like that get, eh?
Yeah, I know. I'm sick of him as well. Fuck him, mate.
Breathtakingly arrogant.
Yeah, he just got. He's got. Yeah, listen, we'll put you in the trash. It's in the trash. Go ahead. Yeah, and she models. That's right, Dragon Leg. I'm not sure what brand she models for, but I know she does model. So yeah, so maybe that's why her visibility is a lot. She's out there, whether it be. We do see her quite a lot here, but just not with brands. Meaning we see her a lot because she's a matchroom fighter. So we do see they invite her to fights, you know, and stuff like that. You know, so we'll see the news outlets, you know, the other boxing content creators. They will interview her and stuff. So we do see her like that. So she seems like she's doing her due diligence of keeping at high visibility for as much as she can in between fights, which is always a good thing. I mean, she doesn't just literally fall into obscurity like the Shannon Courtneys and them, you know, and then you only see her rear up when she's got a fight. She's pretty much, you know, about. So that's a good thing, because that's what they're saying. They want fighters to be like.
Can I just change the subject a bit? You might answer this. I don't know if our fans and colleagues in the US know about it. What's happened to Rachel Ball? Is that it?
Yeah, I was supposed to have her at the show. I was supposed to have her, and she disappeared. And then she came back. She messaged me, and she said, "Sorry, I've got COVID, but as soon as I'm better, I'll love to come and do the show. My apologies." But then she got stuck with long COVID. She's just got married now.
Yes,
she's had a baby.
Congratulations! Right,
but I think the COVID. She's one of the unfortunate people that she's still suffering. As far as to my knowledge, that severe fatigue. She can't train as such. She's been but I saw her doing bits and pieces, but I just don't think she's at a competable level at the minute. And it's sad because that's been near enough 3 years.
Damn.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, definitely 6. Yeah,
3.
No, I don't know. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, she's definitely like. I think she did it. I think you were probably one of the one cheering the ladders when she got rid of Shannon, isn't it?
Yeah, because I can't stand Shannon Courtney, so I'm all down for Rachel Ball. Hopefully sending her some healing vibes, and congratulations on her marriage and her baby, though.
Yeah.
So, she is a social worker, so she does have her job. She does have her job. You know. So yeah, it was a shame because she was just on the cusp of, you know, doing some big stuff, man. But yeah, COVID rears its ugly head, and yeah, so maybe hopefully we'll get to see her. I'm not sure how old she is, though. I'm not sure.
Early 30s, I think.
That's right. Yeah.
And that's the thing as well. She's not a youngin', is she? All of that. I think maybe you may probably just see her just fade out and retire, to be fair, and just with her hubby and just have children and just, you know, and do maybe stuff behind the scenes. Sometimes when bad things happen to you, it's absolutely, you can see it as a negative, but there's also blessings that come out of bad things. And it may be just God trying to steer you another way, that you are to do things a different way. Doesn't mean she's to come out of boxing. Maybe she just doesn't need to be a boxer, you know, other stuff that she can do. So I'm sending healing energy and positivity to her, and congratulations on her marriage and the birth of her child. I do see her on Instagram, so yeah, she aight. as long as I didn't want to see that she was in hospital and all of that, so that's still a blessing, isn't it? That she's well enough to have done, achieved those accomplishments, motherhood, and so all good for her. Okay. What? We are now on to Serrano y Cruz. Oh my God, you lot told me that this is Isaac Cruz's people in the building. All she needed to do was the peekaboo. And then I would have said, yeah, for real. But them overhands and all of that shit, for real, she yeah, I could see that was Cruz's familia.
There are some similarities. There are.
Yeah, there was. When you told me, I was like, oh, fucking hell. Okay, so we go on to Serrano and Erica Cruz. Great fight. Where can we start with that? Great fight, headbutt, fucked up, a lot of fucking blood. Mate, that blood I was like, see Erica Cruz, she's a fucking tough. Mexican fighters are tough, though, mate. They just go balls to the wall. They're just, yeah. That cut was brutal. It was a hairline cut. And, yeah, your cut man was shit because your cut man didn't fix nothing. Cut man, that did nothing. Your cut man just said, here you go. I'll put a rag on it in between the rounds and then you go out and as soon as you step out, it bleeds again. The cut man couldn't do no, whoever he was, yeah. Fire your uncle. Yeah. Fire your uncle. Your uncle's not good enough to be your cut man. Your uncle is really not good enough to be your fucking cut man at all. So
I mean, she made Amanda work though, man. She did.
That was yeah. She made her. She made her work. I thought at one point, I can't remember what round, Amanda nearly this woman looked like she was out on her feet.
That was around 7 or 8, I believe. It was late fight. Yeah, Amanda finally got to her, and it was she wasn't looking good.
She didn't even know how to get back to her corner.
I think when the fight was over, she was sitting there, she was exhausted. She couldn't even stand.
Jesus Christ!
It was a war. It was a war. It was definitely a war. But I think getting she was like I said, she was worn down eventually. But Amanda, there's a lot I like about her, but I just look at that energy you put into your punches and your combinations, the speed. I think about your rematch with Katie Taylor. I just think, man, you got to pace your attacks, man, against this Katie Taylor girl. And it's easier said than done because I always I understand why a lot of boxing fans, pundits, and ex-boxers say, if you've got power, jump on them quickly. I get it, I really get it. But the thing about it, it's too risky because I always think if your power's natural, and your timing's natural, you can still get them in the championship rounds. You know what I mean? When they're tiring, and then you get them out of there because in the championship rounds, it doesn't matter if you run out of energy during the championship rounds because 9 out of 10 times you catch them cleanly when they're tiring. You've got a better chance of stopping them clean out. But when you go boom, boom, boom early, what happens when they're hurt and then they get used to your power? What happens after that? And you're knackered. And that's one of the things I worry about Serrano. Again, one of the someone in the comments mentioned it about both of them. They explain too many punches and they get caught as well. And that's the thing with Serrano. I look at her and I love what she did in this fight. It was another war. But I'm thinking about tactically, so against Katie Taylor, because Katie Taylor's the sort of person who will take your punches and go with you. But in the 8th, 9th, and 10th round, she's still got that energy.
Yeah,
she's got athleticism to go. And then this is how she nicked the fight from you, because when you got tired,
she stepped up and kept up on her gas.
That's why she nicked the fight from you, because you ran out of gas. Because you got greedy with your punches, you were hurting her. But when she started absorbing your power and you got tired, your punches didn't have that snap. Yeah. I'm just saying, build your attacks. Build your attacks.
It did. The punches it snap a bit. Yeah. But it was a fucking great fight. Go ahead, you guys. AJ, Lisa.
Man, go ahead. I was just gonna say that fight was wild, man. I didn't even expect all of that. You know, I don't know if Serrano is maybe slowing down a bit. She's been in some wars. The Katie Taylor fight was a war back to back. You know, them just punching, just going crazy on each other like some old school fights. And then this one, the same thing. I saw an interview with her, a post interview, and she said she wanted to bring the fight with the Puerto Rican and the Mexico. You know, she wanted to bring that, but you know, she's gonna fight. Like I said, she's gonna fight Katie Taylor or whatever. I think that she's not gonna outbox Katie Taylor. That she's not gonna do. If she pressures, but she's gonna have to use intelligent pressure.
Yeah.
You know, she's not gonna. Katie's a better boxer as far as Katie fights on the back foot and all of that. Now Serrano squares up. She's straight up and down, but Katie can do other things. But Serrano has that one hitter quitter. But this girl that she fought this weekend, Cruz, was a complete. That girl is a warrior. I don't know how she stood up, and she just kept going, huh?
She's a beast.
Yeah, she kept coming. You know, that's Pitbull's aunt, his Tia. Yeah, Pitbull Cruz, and they fight just alike. I was like, oh my God, yeah. But that fighting like that takes a lot off of your career. Because all the blood that she lost.
That was what's making her weak. Yeah, that I thought that's what was helping for the wooziness. Maybe that's why she was so tired at the end. Obviously, she's lost quite a lot of blood.
Did she throw up? No, that was Baumgardner threw up at the end.
Amanda, Baumgardner threw up at the end. She vomited.
She did?
Yeah.
I saw her.
Yeah, I saw it.
In the corner or what?
That's an
well,
adrenaline.
you didn't hear? You didn't hear?
I just saw it. Her do it. That's an adrenaline.
But you didn't hear what she said. She said her monthly came and visited her early.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's on her period. So is that what made her feel nauseous then? Sometimes as well, you get you also feel nauseous is when you do a really strenuous workout and you get an adrenaline dump and you feel nauseous. And a lot of people, when you do a big workout, you can also vomit as well.
That happens. Yeah, I was a runner. I felt like I wanted to vomit a few times. Like after I ran, I did a big run when I was younger. Yeah. So
you've run and then you have to yak up. Yeah, so when I saw that,
but Serrano, she chilling. She I seen her on Twitter. She's eating. She says, "I'm eating," because she has to eat to get up to that weight. Yeah, and she's shopping and everything. She looks good.
But
as long as they give her that brain scan,
that big old forehead of her just knocked fucking Cruz's cut right. And then there was southpaw to southpaw in, and then she came in orthodox in the first couple rounds, didn't and that poses problems. There's always problems. And Serrano's got quite a big head, so you know, his big hard head. It's like kind of like that light bulb shape, and that head looks hard, mate. And it was because fucking Cruz's head was damaged, mate. Damaged, but Cruz is just literally not like the fundamentals that she has. It's not much. I mean, she weren't like, even the commentators, it was like, she's not bending from the knees, she's bending from the waist. Like the way she was very robotic. It was at first it was quite strange. I equated it to like kind of Herman Monster type of vibe. Like, yeah, she was she didn't have any bounce, like, you know.
I think because Chad is like, my opinion, I think the fight was honestly a lot closer than what it appeared. I was going to ask you if we could put that on the rewatch list so we can score it.
Yeah.
And because I think it was a lot closer than what it appeared.
What did the again?
They scored it pretty wide for Amanda, man, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure what they were, but the scores were pretty wide. And I thought it was a lot closer. If I'm being real. So
we put it on the rewatch list.
Okay. I mean, and because like literally, because like while Lisa said there are some similarities to how, like, you know, Pitbull and how they fight. Like what Isaac does is kind of like tends to move, and he kind of tends to bob and weave a little bit. He's kind of like a Mike Tyson, without the technique. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Erica Cruz is like she was literally just dipping at the waist and doing the same thing, just dipping it. I throw one, dip, throw one, two, dip, throw 1, 2, 3, 4, dip, throw one, dip, throw 1, 2, dip, throw one. She kept doing the same thing. And it's like, and I'm watching when I'm on the live stream, like all Amanda has to do is pretty much just time her with an uppercut when she dips.
Right.
That's it. And like just hit her with an up. But even Amanda wasn't even doing that. She just kept like throwing hooks. She kept throwing hooks and stuff like that.
Her fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I feel. She brought Amanda into her fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Which was unnecessary because this is why Amanda suffered so much damage herself.
Yeah, I think honestly, she gave Amanda one of the toughest fights of her career, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Because Amanda, like what you said, go back to boxing, just box. You know, just go.
Now she did eventually, like late, but at early on in the mid rounds, yeah, she was fighting Erica's fight for the most part. Like,
yeah, she did. Like, that was a war. It was a good fight, though. You can't complain.
I'm not complaining about it. I enjoyed every minute of it.
You know, could I ask a question when y'all get a minute?
Go ahead.
I want to say, do you think it was the moment? Because here's the moment, right? If she wins, she would be the first Puerto Rican undisputed champ, male or female.
Yeah.
And do you think she just wanted to give it that type of war so people could talk about for years later, and it'll be one in the history books?
I'm wondering what the game plan was in the corner. Like, was it their plan to actually do that, or was it her plan to box and she just got drawn into Erica's fight?
Yeah, good question, because I'm not sure. And a good point as well, sis. Yeah, I mean, give it 7 division champ, just one less than Manny Pacquiao. Undisputed at 126. I mean, then we've got her. Then you saw Katie Taylor and her get in the ring, and they did their respectable face off because they're both respectable.
Yeah,
so
that would have been so funny if Erica won, because there goes the rematch.
There goes the fucking rematch. That would have been.
I just love it when things don't go to plan in boxing.
I'm like, damn, that would have been what we would have done now. But I mean, she's going to go back up to she's going to go back up to Katie Taylor's weight at 135. Do you think Katie Taylor's just guys, just after this, does she not just retire? Because then she'd be like, what is she already? Katie Taylor's 2-time undisputed, right?
Just one time.
One time undisputed.
One time, yeah. She's been undisputed for a while. She made let me see.
What is she? How many division champ is she? One, 2?
She's 2 divisions. She won a title in 140. She beat Christina Leonardo too, and then she moved back down to lightweight. She vacated that belt.
To Leonardo. Okay. Got you. Does she retire afterwards?
Sure.
Might as well. She really, yeah. It's like I'd say, like, if she beats Amanda, stick around and fight either Alicia or Chantel and retire after that, win or lose. Might as well. I mean, that could be like a pass under the torch type thing for them. You know what I mean?
It's nothing to lose.
Yeah.
But you gotta be careful of those fights too.
Yep.
Look what happened to Cecilia Breakers.
Yep.
Gotta be careful of those fights.
She's still sticking around for some reason. I don't know why. Like,
I don't know why. Yeah.
So, do you think, Kenny? Do you think that Taylor beats Serrano again?
On what I saw on the weekend, yes, because I look at Katie Taylor. I look at that gas tank. She paces herself really well for fights. To the extent that she's happy. She works out opponents, and she always has the same sort of levels of fitness. It's equivalent of football. You're as fit as you are in the first minute to the 90th minute. In boxing, you're fit as you are from the first round to the 12th round, and that's the thing. I worry about Serrano's fitness, because the thing is, it's a risk and reward, because you can't afford to take rounds off against Katie Taylor, but you can't afford to go run out of gas. So, is she able to box and wait for the right moments, but still stay in the fight when she's doing it? Because I think that unless you're putting Katie Taylor on the floor and you're knocking her down multiple times, or you're knocking her out, the 8th, 9th, and 10th rounds is when she takes the fight away from you, because what she does is that she'll come on and she'll get on a bite and she'll go for you and throw punches. Now, not all of them are going to land, but because she's throwing them at speed and combinations, judges love all that.
Yeah.
They love all that. She could be hitting your arms because she's coming forward in a Katie Taylor, combo style. That takes the fight away from you. It's the energy, it's the gas, it's the energy tank in the last few rounds. And that's where I would like Serrano to be able to have that energy to where because the thing with Katie Taylor, if it's a close fight, 50-50, where it can go either way, she's getting the belts, right? Because it's Katie Taylor and she's in Dublin anyway. So you've got to be able to take the fight away from Katie Taylor. And and the only way you do that is by timing your, your punches, timing your attacks, because the thing is, Katie Taylor, as far experienced as that, she will get hurt, but she won't stay hurt. She'll get used to it. Mentally, she'll get used to your power. She said it's still going to hurt me, but I'm used to it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's when that's when a defense will come into play, and her footwork as well, where she gets out of that way, and then she says, "Right, it's my turn now," and that's what and then she'll build up a lead, and it's going to be hard. It really is hard
for her to close the gap.
Clarissa Shields is exactly that kind of fighter as well. If you look at Katie Taylor, people talk about Clarissa Shields not having a good knockout ratio, but Katie Taylor doesn't really knock out a girl out either. No. But the thing is that they're supreme boxers and they're intelligent fighters to the extent that the timing is up there. Yeah. But if you want to go toe to toe with them, they'll say, "Okay, come on then," and then they'll take you by surprise. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they've got the tank to be able to do so because they pace themselves. And
look, they are, elite fighters. Those two fighters, elite. Chris is elite. Taylor's elite. You know what I mean? You can't take any away from both of them. They're, whatever happened in the amateurs with Katie Taylor or Clarissa Shields with Serrano Marshall, that is long since extinguished, mate. To beat those two fighters, you have to pace your attacks and you have to stay in the championship rounds. Don't let them build up a lead.
Yeah, you have to. The championship rounds are everything, and a lot of people, this is where they falter. We've seen our fighters fucking fail and lose because they just can't have enough.
Baumgardner, Alicia Baumgardner is commendable that she's talking about those elite fights, and I get it, but your gas tank will let you down against fighters at that level, especially if you're talking Katie Taylor, it will let you down.
But Katie Taylor against Baumgardner is a great fight. Would you not edge it to Baumgardner for the fact that
not at all, because similar with Katie Taylor, because again, for reason she'll see that right hand coming a lot, and she'll and Baumgardner wouldn't be able to help herself. She'll be too greedy, and then if she does try to box, then what will happen is that about can she get that timing right? Because she stay out of the way of Katie Taylor, because when she's got on the balls of her feet and she moves ahead, she's very, very good. But again, it's about timing that right hand. You use a bit of jab, use the left hook, and then let her have the right hand occasionally. Let her taste a bit of the right hand occasionally, and let her know that any time you want, I'm going to let it right. Remember George Groves was talking about calf rots? I'm going to use one right hand, just one right hand, just to let you know I can use it when I want. And then and it's a case of not getting greedy with it. When you get greedy and you're right hand happy, good fighters like that, elite fighters like that, see that coming all along. They're either going to neutralize that power, cut you up for room, or they're going to do the head movement and then wait for you to get tired, and then they say, right, she's mine.
Yeah.
In championship rounds.
Yeah, I think that's a good breakdown. Yeah, I agree. Guys, have you got anything to say on that? Because I agree with that breakdown. Be good fights to see.
Yeah, about Katie Taylor and Baumgardner.
Baumgardner, Katie Taylor, Baumgardner. Yeah. Katie Taylor, Serrano. How that? Because do you think that Katie Taylor beats Serrano again?
I do.
Yeah. They're going to lose in Ireland, are they?
Nope. Nah, it'll be pandemonium over there.
Yeah.
Because let's not forget the first fight. The only reason Amanda had these successes because Katie decided to trade. That was it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And do you think she'll do that again?
No, I don't.
She can't risk doing that.
She can't at this stage. That she's older. She's going to be 37 this year. All that stuff, So it's like, no, she's not going to risk that.
Yeah, you're right.
She may do it in spots, but
In spots,
in spots.
Not,
But she won't like staying like there like for a prolonged period.
Yeah,
so.
but the thing is, you can't choose when to do it in spots. If you've got a fighter that drags you into their thing, they'll drag you in it. So it's better that you stay out of it, because you can't sometimes time it where you're right. I'm going to fight in the pocket and be at a toe-to-toe war just for the next 5-10 seconds. No, you're going to be in that. You may be in that for half a round. You might be in that for the whole round. Depends how dominating that other fighter is and how good their ring generalship and IQ is as well. That they're going to force you into it. So it's either you may as well avoid the war completely and just box on the back foot, mate. Because Amanda Serrano's definitely coming there to make a statement this time round.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fact.
And she walks you down. You know that about her.
Yep.
I'm sure that Ireland is gonna love Katie regardless of what she does anyway. So so she doesn't really have to go into a trench, like to go into the trenches if she doesn't want to. So
yeah. It's
I mean, well, just hopefully she don't go through like some fighters. The rematches, they come with a different strategy. They want to see how the first fight is, and it's not always like that.
Right.
She has to fight smart. She's not gonna outbox Katie. Trust me on that. Plus, Katie got a Mike Tyson mini neck. Okay, so that's her shock absorber. The lady got a chin on her.
Yeah, she has.
They both got chins.
Yeah.
She got a chin. You saw her neck compared to in the ring compared to Serrano's.
Yeah.
Katie's a bigger woman. Trust me.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the more and more I think about it now, Kenny, you might be onto something when you're saying your favorite Katie to beat Alicia. I can kind of see it.
Yeah, it's not.
I think it would be such an easy fight for Alicia as people think.
Yeah, neither do I. Because of the ring generalship, the IQ that Katie holds, the amateur pedigree that she holds. The only thing that goes against her is her age.
Yeah, just the overall styles. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Age.
Can Baumgardner knock out a Katie Taylor? I don't think so. Because of what Lisa said, the neck that Katie Taylor, the chin that she has. I mean, I've seen where Baumgardner, we thought she might have been able to knock out the girl that she fought before this. No, the girl before this.
Matisse?
Yeah, Matisse.
Yeah.
Matisse's sister. Yeah, Matisse. And that didn't happen, even though it was, I know she'd never been stopped before, but she looked like, at that point that we kind of thought you should have been able to stop her. And that didn't happen. And with this girl, with Mekhaled, you gave her as good as you could get, and the girl
you still couldn't get her out of there. She was still tough.
You got her down, but you couldn't get her out. You couldn't keep her out. Yeah. So I mean, it makes you think that the Harper thing was definitely. I look back on that, and I was watching that. Harper was definitely just weight drained. She was weight.
With Harper, I hear what you're saying with Harper, but the thing about it is that Harper. The problem with Harper, I worry about if she ever goes in there, Alicia as well. Harper does a lot of things wrong with her defense. Remember, she got caught a lot by Natasha Jonas.
Yeah, she did.
Where her head was up, but the hands were low. And I think that as much as she's with Steffi Ball and all that, like, don't get me wrong, she can box and everything. But I just think that there's levels, and I just think that the level of Alicia, I think that she'll fight at Michaela Meyer, and Michaela Meyer will beat her quite easily. Might even stop her because
Baumgardner.
No, Michaela Meyer against Terry Harper.
Yeah.
Because I look at Terry Harper and I just see something at domestic level. I don't see her transcending and being able to be good enough.
She's the world champion now.
She's the world champion now, but I can see that if you know if they were to put that fight against Maya, I think Maya's will beat her quite comfortably because she's a better boxer and she's got better ringmanship than Harper. And again, you're talking about Baumgardner. I think they're a little bit level above them.
Yeah,
because they've been fighting better fighters, better level of fighters than Terry Harper. Terry Harper is a good fighter in the making, but she's not ready. She's not ready for that level.
She's not. Yes, you're right. There's levels to this shit. Yeah, you're right. Katie Taylor's.
But you're talking about 130 to 154 though.
Huh? Yeah,
that's
what
a
about
big.
it?
Michaela Mayer is a 130.
She can go up.
Terry Harper is 154.
Yeah.
That's a big weight.
135 is Katie Taylor.
But Terry's not an actual middleweight though.
No, she's not. But I mean, she's comfortable to be there at the minute.
Yeah, right now, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, she's a champion. And then I'd say there's Natasha Jonas, who's not naturally a 154 pounder. Shouts out to Natasha Jonas, love her. She's not a natural 154 pounder, but
if you put Natasha Jonas with Terry Harper now, Natasha Jonas is knocking her out.
I think Jonas would have a good give her a run for her money, and I'd pick Jonas for that.
Over Harper, I picked Jonas to knock her out.
Yeah,
I picked her to knock her out.
I thought she won the first fight.
So did I.
Yeah, you're right. I would pick
wow,
Natasha. Yeah, on that one. But it's good fights though, man. So at least we cleared that up. We've got some 2 undisputed female champs in the building, which is all good. So and then we've got next on the docket before we've got this one. So we've got Joshua versus Franklin been announced for April. What is it? What's the date, guys?
April 1st.
April 1st.
April 1st, yeah.
April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day, I know. We're waiting for Ashton Kutcher to jump out. You know
the joke's on Dillian because he thought he was getting the fight, I guess.
Yeah, I heard he's moaning. I haven't really.
Dillian,
yes.
Like AJ, man.
I've just scrolled.
Yeah, he pissed.
Yeah, he angry. He thought he was getting it.
Upset.
He must be mad.
He said that AJ is protected, didn't he?
You think of AJ, AJ can't have it both ways. You know, we're saying that if he wants to get back in the ring with to get to reclaim the belts, we want him to have a few. We want to have a few testers. You know what I mean? Don't get a hard fight. Dillian Whyte should be avoided at all costs.
I don't think he should be avoided because he got beat in his heyday.
Yeah, but you say he did heyday. The fact is, Dillian Whyte has still got a puncher's chance.
But he's not being avoided. He's just not going first. He's not offered money.
But if I was AJ, I wouldn't go anywhere near Dillian Whyte for this fight. I'll fight Franklin and then fight Frank because the other day I'll fight Franklin.
That guy, stop. That. Stop.
Yeah. He already beat him.
You know, you already beat him, but again, it's still like an awkward fight for AJ.
No,
I'd rather fight Franklin.
It's a punch.
Nah,
10%. That's a 10% possibility that he even wins. No, Dillian Whyte is on the slide, big time, slid down. He's so slided down. That AJ beat him. No, I won't allow.
I give Dillian a puncher's chance in a rematch. That's it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. The punch is something good, but this guy, he's fighting. This guy's AJ wins comfortably, doesn't he?
Ruiz, a black Andy Ruiz. At least he's got fast hands. He's younger than AJ. Yeah. He's only got 1 loss. You know, and he gave Dillian Whyte a good run for his money. And some people said that he beat Dillian Whyte. So you know,
you just basically got the tactic book out for AJ. Simple. If he's what you say is black Andy Ruiz, well, do what you did in December 2019.
Well, that's why.
Use it for target passes, long range target pass.
It's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, how AJ. But I don't think that he's going to be.
If I was AJ, I'll get a win on points and just get out of there.
No, because we don't want to go out like how Dillian Whyte did. That was an unimpressive win. AJ's coming out to being devastated. He's going to have to knock to do that. He's going to have to stop to do.
Why?
take those points with
we don't want AJ losing. We want AJ because when he fights at a good level, we want AJ to be able to fight differently.
Bro, he's knocked out everyone except for 2 people.
Yeah, I know, but
it's not like the ratio of he's got more higher knockout ratios than people that he hasn't knocked out. So why are we jumping on the 2 people he hasn't knocked out than the fucking 26 people he's knocked out? No, we're going to go with the laws of averages. He knocks people out. So we're going with he'll knock out Franklin. Why are we going with all of a sudden because he went the distance with Alexander Usyk twice, pound for pound king, that all of a sudden he can't knock people out anymore? How?
He can knock people out. But
we don't even know
who's his trainer. Who's his trainer?
Derek James.
Derek James.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Who he's got Errol Spence and he's got who's the unified champ at 147 or maybe 154 now.
Charlo.
And Jamal Charlo, the undisputed champ. So whatever way he picks.
When AJ wins this, who's he fight next?
They said they've still got Dillian White and maybe Deontay Wilder as well. But he said he wouldn't mind. It was supposed to be the tune-up, who is this geezer, who's this. Maybe Dillian White and a Deontay Wilder. Or maybe he said he would like a Deontay Wilder and a Tyson Fury all in one year. The realisticness of that happening, no. That's not. So, let's just stop with that. But, I mean, they've never taken Dillian White out of the runnings. They've just taken him out of being the first guy to fight. Dillian White thought he was going to be the first guy to fight coming off that thingy.
White needs a bit longer break anyway. He's only just fought in November, didn't he?
Yeah, but he said he's ready. But Dillian White is ready for a payday and a cash out. He's Dillian White. Let's just have it right. I think Dillian White is he's done. Where's my payday? Where are you, Canelo? We need to pay you because this is what these guys want. They just want payday. They want payday. Where are you? Did my payday go? Where did you go? Where did you go? I want to know. Look, payday has left. Oh, there you are, Canelo. I thought you'd left the building. I thought you were my friend, Canelo.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Yeah, Dillian White knows he ain't got no more. He said he's got more fights in him. Cool, but there seems to be a rumbles in the jungle that, another one that said, see you later, Eddie. But Skybox are really Skybox haven't announced signing him. He's not tied to Eddie Hearn. So if anything, they would be in their right to snap up Dillian White right now. But you know why they haven't? Because of the unimpressive win. And they can see it. If I can see Dillian White's on the slide, why would I pay money to have him on my books? They've done the same thing.
Kenny Ken, I'm not into what do you call it? Putting bubble wrap around a fighter. If Joshua going in your fight, who you got to fight? You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I mean, I understand they talking about this rebranding and all of this and all of this, but they still fighters at the end of the day.
I just, when I look at AJ and I look at his career, I look at obviously there's the entertainment value that we get with AJ, but I just look at when I look at him with boxing, I don't know. There's no such thing as a last chance saloon in boxing, but. I don't know, mate. He's had 2 goals already. He's been a world champion for a good few years. He's given everything to boxing. I just think that he's looking at one last title shot, and we may not see him again. So I just, I would like to see, his next shot at the title and his next be more managed than it was before. Because I look at he was because he lost with Ruiz. He had to get that title back really quickly, and then when he lost the first time to Usyk, I understand he want a rematch, but in hindsight, one of the best words in the English dictionary. Maybe in hindsight, he should have maybe had one or two tune-up fights before he got that rematch. And I'm looking at it now. I don't see the rush. You know what I mean? I just want him to sort of have a good few fights, build himself up, and then be ready. Because he's got a new trainer. I want him to get him to know his trainer, not change. You know what I mean?
Well, he's been with it. By the time he has this fight, he'd be with it. I know it's not long, but he'd be training about 5 months. I mean, and hopefully they'll continue.
It's the fight. You learn more about fighter, a trainer, when he fights different opponents. Yeah, because what you do in a gym, it's only in the fight you get you get to try and do the stuff you're learning, and sometimes the boxer's instinct takes over, where he's the boss of the ring and he's thinking, "Hang on here, I've got to get this good out of it. I've got to do it my way." And then in the second fight, that's when you get more used to the methods that you've been working in training. And I think that's the thing. It's like footy. You can train as much on tactics, formations, but in the real thing, you're going to have the opponents who are going to be equally well drilled in the tactics, defensively and in attack. And same with boxers. They'll, you learn all these new things in boxing and said, "Yeah, he's taught me a lot." Well, your opponent's been taught a lot as well.
It seems like you give Dillian White like still chance in boxing, and to me, I'm not
giving up my Dillian. I'm never giving up with him.
If you give Dillian White a chance and he's never been a title holder, I don't know how you can be like, "Oh, AJ's on the last chance saloon." That means if AJ's on the last chance saloon, Dillian White should have been buried ashes to ashes.
But you think about it. The reason why you look at it is because of the fight. It's the people he has to take to get the title. Usyk. We look at the Usyk thing, and he doesn't
have to fight Usyk.
Maybe not. But if Usyk beats Tyson Fury, and he gets past,
retire. He said that. Remember, Usyk said, "Maybe so. Fight Fury, and then I will retire. That's all I want to do." So the belt.
Let's assume he doesn't. Let's assume that he's like Tyson Fury, and he's all that.
Fight Usyk. There's Joe Joyce that might take the belt.
All right, Joe. So. Oh, Usyk beats Joe Joyce. He beats Tyson Fury. The next fight, then AJ's got to get those titles back from the guy he's lost twice to.
So what? That's what he's in boxing for. He's not here to be protected. He's never protected his whole career. He's gone through the mills. He's gone through all of most of them fighters, and most of them fighters really beat them in the Amis anyway as well. I know there's a difference of Amis and pros, but he's beaten them in the Amis. They're not no new style to him.
No, I know, but
the newest style to him was an Usyk, and he went 24 rounds. So that was a new style that he added. A Joe Joyce isn't a new style for it. You outbox a Joe Joyce anyway. He outboxed him. In the amateurs.
Joe Joyce is a different fighter from when they fought in the amateurs. He's a lot better than we give him credit for.
I still think Usyk will beat Joe Joyce now, and that was in the amateurs as well. Usyk will still beat Joe Joyce in the pros because of the style matchup. It's just the style matchup. But I mean, to say because your favorite fighter is Dillian White and he's still he beats AJ, and then he's never
No. I never said he beats AJ. I said it's a dangerous fight for AJ. I never said he beats AJ. I said it's a dangerous fight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Any fight against a heavyweight is dangerous.
That's what I mean.
I don't like that people say that about him per se, because they're all dangerous. Like they make it like he's scary or scared to take the. I'm not saying you.
Dillian White. Why is it not a dangerous fight for him?
What's that?
Why is it not a dangerous fight for Dillian White?
What, against AJ? Of course, it's a dangerous fight against AJ.
Yeah, this is what we're saying. People always, when AJ matches up with someone, people always say, "Oh, it's a dangerous fight for AJ." No, it's a dangerous fucking fight for the other person, because the laws of averages say that AJ knocks out 8 out of 10 fighters. So
AJ's fallible. That's what I say.
It's more dangerous for them than it is for AJ. I wish people would stop always saying it's a dangerous fight for AJ. It's a dangerous fight for them.
They weren't saying that before he lost his first fight.
Before
he lost his first fight, he was infallible. But since he's been infallible, they're going to say that. And after his
first fight, losing his first fight, and he outboxed Andrew Ruiz. The fight that he had afterwards, he knocked the guy out.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's happened over the years with a lot of boxers, though. Remember back in the day, I remember the 80s, Mike Tyson was infallible. Then all of a sudden, he became, in fact, people started doubting him. The same with Nigel Benn, the Dyke Destroyer. We thought he was our British Mike Tyson. And then when he lost to Watson, then we started having doubts. And I think it's natural for opponents to have doubts.
Yeah. It's fine for people have doubts, but it just seems that people put on a different standard for AJ every single time. I heard it was a dangerous fight when he was going to fight Klitschko, and he's not going to beat.
I had him winning that, by the way.
He's not going to beat him. He's not going to beat him. He beat him on his 17th fight. His 17th fight. Which fighter beats? Come on. He's not going to beat. Povetkin. He won't beat him. He won't beat him. He beat him. Who else was in the list? Carlos Takam is a late stand-in. Nah, you won't beat him. Like, not this point in this. He beat him. Dominic Brazil, that guy, he's undefeated. He may not be that fundamentally, but he's a beast. AJ's not going to beat him. What happened? He beat him. Everyone that you say he's not going to beat, he beats. Because 8 out of 10, we do the maths. 8 out of 10 motherfuckers he knocks out. So I can't then go on the 20% and go, well, you know what, he probably won't. No, because we've got maths that let me just run this blood clot thing. Let me run it. Let me run it again. Yeah.
Facts matter. So if we're going to have a conversation, we have to agree that there's some things that are just true. Facts and data matter.
Thank you.
Computer, establish a security code for access to all functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code.
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 731178888 732 4767 8976
I don't hear nothing.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
Facts, stats, and data matter. So 8 out of 10 times AJ knocks people out. Even after his first loss, he went on to achieve a knockout. So I'm not going with anything else than what we do with equations in maths. It's a higher ratio that he does knock people out than he doesn't. So when we say it's a dangerous fight for AJ, yeah, but it's a more dangerous fight for this guy because the laws of averages say that you're going to be knocked out. That's just what the maths add up. Anybody want to refute that? They can. But yeah, it's a bit annoying when a faded fighter like Dillian Whyte has got everyone's like, well, Dillian Whyte he should avoid Dillian Whyte because it's a dangerous fight. How, Sway? You already beat him up and completely told him good night, buenas noches 6 years ago. At when Dillian Whyte was undefeated and in his thing. Dillian Whyte has gone on to do amazing stuff. I've said that. But in the grand scheme of things, Ken, that you always say there's levels to this shit. Dillian Whyte, the facts is he's never been a world title holder. He's had an interim belt, and he's never been a world beater. And the people that he's fought after AJ, some of them he got knocked out by one of them, clean cold. So if Dillian Whyte, in your opinion, is still in the race, then AJ has won the race in the building.
He hasn't won it yet because he's got to get his title.
Do you know why he's won the race? You know why he's won the race? Because he's been 2-time unified heavyweight champion. Dillian Whyte's never even been one belt champion.
AJ's
one belt. What belt has Dillian Whyte had?
He's going to get his titles back.
What belt has he had? Dillian
Doesn't
Whyte.
matter what belt Dillian Whyte's AJ's to get his belts back.
No, I won't let you do it. I love you. I won't let you do it. You just said there's levels to this shit.
I know there's levels to this shit, but
so what level is Dillian Whyte at?
Dillian Whyte's below world level because he hasn't won a title. But AJ's world level.
It's been above world level. He's been above. He's been out of all of the fighters that we've had at the minute in this era. He's been the only person. Tyson Fury, as much as people want to say it's the same era, he's not the same era. He was a pro 5 years before AJ.
Yeah, of course,
AJ's the only at the minute been the unified champion, heavyweight champion.
Yes, true.
Deontay Wilder was never a unified champion. He had one belt for 5 years. So, yes, AJ, in that regards, has won. There's levels to this shit. Dillian Whyte has never been on that level. He's never been.
We're not saying Dillian Whyte and AJ is the same level. What we're saying is we want AJ to retain his title.
He's nobody to avoid, is my whole point. Dillian Whyte is nobody to avoid. That's why they said, fuck him, we'll do him second. He had his go, we'll do him second, we'll fight the guy that gave him a run, because that, even to this day, there's still people saying that Dillian Whyte didn't win the Franklin fight. Bars. So I guess AJ wants to go in there, and that's why I said he doesn't want to do a comfy points decision like what White does. He needs to go and knock him out. And you're like, well, you know, we ain't really seen. No, the laws of averages that says AJ knocks out 8 out of 10 people. So why is everybody decide to jump on the side of, oh, he might not knock him out? Well, if we're going to the bookies AJ's the favourite to knock him out.
Of course they are. Of course they're going to say it. But, you know, anything can happen in boxes. Law averages doesn't count for anything.
Doesn't always count. But the bookies go with numbers, and everybody and the world's run by numbers. If you win in a football game,
only after the fact, it's run by numbers. It's only after the fact and after the fighter's hand is raised. That's all.
I know there's upsets, and but all I'm saying is how you predict stuff is because you use facts, stats, and data.
Of course you do. Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, so I can't discount. I can't say a fighter that's on the slide that's 35 years old, a la Dillian White, who looked very unimpressive, doesn't keep his weight down, hasn't looked impressive for the last, I would say, 4 fights. Let's have it right. Has to be avoided by an Anthony Joshua, a golden Olympian, 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. That already knocked him out. Stark cold. Don't see it. So I know people want to go with that because, you know, they don't, not saying you can, but their dislike for AJ. Oh, this fight's going to be one of his toughest fights. I see people thinking that, you know, Jermaine Franklin, well, anybody can knock anybody out from 200 pounds upwards. We get it. But it just seems to me when it comes to AJ, Tyson Fury knocks out everybody now. All of a sudden, he's a world beater. He's a knockout artist, even though his ratio isn't still higher than AJ's. But all of a sudden, he's a world beater, knocking out everybody. As far as I'm concerned, he got dropped by a cruiserweight, the same cruiserweight, the same division weight category that he's sordidly avoiding right now to fight. But then you get the guy that steps up, that fights the pound for pound number 1 or 2, wherever you place him, goes the distance, and everyone goes, whoa, but he nearly got dropped in the 12th round. No, he didn't, because I slowed it down and had to show everybody that was a lie. And the lie detector says that was a lie. And, so I'm just here to point out the double standards. And while I'm about, it's not happening. It just ain't happening, because I deal solely with stats, facts, and data. That's what I do. And this was what we will be doing for my show, Channelytics. Come on, with Chan.
Are you going?
That's what we deal with, facts, stats, and data in the booty. That's what, that's what we do, resume deep dives. That's the only way that we can do them, Kem. We've got to remove sometimes out like who our favorite fighters are. We've got to remove it, because otherwise we'll think our favorite fighter beats everyone. Our favorite fighters don't beat everyone. Doesn't mean that they can't be our favorite fighter anymore, though. Don't mean Dillian White can't be our favorite fighter. Don't mean Usyk can't be a favorite fighter if he was to get beat. Don't mean Tyson Fury can't be your favorite fighter, or AJ. But I just want everybody held at the same standard. And just while I'm here, I just have to sometimes curve it all in and let everyone realize, stop holding one fighter to a different standard than the other lot. It's just not fair. It's a tough fight for anybody that steps in the ring with AJ. And it's a tough fight. Maybe it's not always a tough fight for who he steps up in the ring, but you want to go, everyone wants to go because he lost a couple times. That means that brings everything down, that he's easier to now get knocked out, even though we've never seen him being knocked out. Even though we've never seen him be dropped by a cruiserweight, even though we've never seen all of this. But the other fighters that has happened to, whether they've got dropped by cruiserweights and got up and won, shouts out to them. But the fact is they still got dropped by a cruiserweight. That's wiped off of people's memories. And all of a sudden, AJ's public enemy number 1. And that hasn't happened to him. So I'd wish people would give it up, because while I'm here, what I'm saying is, I'm going to remind everybody, it's not running like that round here. So, it's not running like that. It's not running like that. That's all I wanted to say. But yeah, it's going to be a good fight. Do I want him to fight Dillian Whyte again, Ken? Yeah, well, if he wants to. Does it make any difference though, Ken?
Anything can happen.
Yeah, but what does he gain? Okay, say he beats Dillian Whyte, right? Will he get the credit?
Of course he should, because of reasons.
Will he?
I'll give him the credit because I always give the winner the credit.
No, I'm not saying for you because you're fair, but I'm saying by majority of people, not should he get the credit, because we all know he should. Will he get the credit for beating a faded Dillian Whyte that's 35 years old, that's been knocked out 2 other times since two other times AJ fought?
Depends.
Will he get the credit?
But if you talk, Bunce will give him a credit because Bunce is a boxing man. Will
the masses give him the credit? Will the fans, Tyson Fury fans who are supposedly
forget them. Simon Jordan's a tosser. See, you don't want to listen to him. He's a tosser. So
he won't. That's a fact. He won't get
I think what it will is that I think people like Spencer Oliver
come on the panel. Here's the link.
Listen to them idiots over there on IFL.
Beats, if you're still on, come on.
Channel.
Yeah, I've started to this.
I was Coogan. I see Coogan at the Arsenal a few times. You know.
Yeah. He needs to. No, and this is what I'm saying is I don't know if Beats is still in the building. Shouts out to yes, Sham. What's good? Are you still here, Beats? Is he still here? What time was that? Is that?
I think so.
That was just...
What up, Beats?
If you're still here, Beats, jump on if you are. But if not, sometimes he passes through. Shouts out to you, Beats. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying, guys, you know what I'm saying. If Anthony Joshua dusts out Dillian Whyte, should he get credit? Yes, he should. Yes. There's a lot of things that he should get. But will he get credit overall?
No, he won't.
Probably not, because I don't think that's what people. I don't think that's what people want to see. People want to see him fight. I'm just going by what I observe. People want to see the Joe Joyce, the Wilder, the Fury.
The Tyson Furies, all that. Yeah.
Tyson Fury don't have to fight him, even though they're in the same stable. They don't have to fight. Tyson Fury can't even get to fight Usyk. He's still digging his heels in. But but AJ had to do it and didn't relinquish his WBO belt. And he could have easily did that. Riddick bowed that belt. But you know what? He didn't. He stepped up to the canvas and not once. And like Kenny said, maybe the second time he should have taken a couple of tune-ups like what Tyson Fury did, which is Schwarzes and Pianettas and all of that. That seemed to be fine. People forget all of this. Like, nobody mentions all of this when it's Tyson Fury. Like, the level of fighter that he fought in between fighting Deontay Wilder was fucking poor. They weren't even ranked, let alone in the top 1 or 200. These fighters. AJ fights someone that's ranked in the top 20. Oh my God, so what I'm saying is we need to keep the same blood clot energy.
AJ's only going to be appreciated when he retires, and that's sad.
Yeah, no, I'm appreciating while he's here. I'm appreciating him while he's here. He's going to be appreciated by some of the masses while he's retired. But what I'm trying to do is not let it go down that line. And at least there'll be a digital diary, a digital footprint that at least there was this one girl, from West fucking London, and she fucking stood up for fact, stats, and data in box.
With that, I say it now. I say it when I do football podcasts. Without AJ, we're not here. We wouldn't be here without AJ.
Yeah, so why is he not held at the same? But in the same breath, though, Kenny, you also was very dismissive.
No, not so dismissive. I'm a big AJ fan. But the thing is that,
and that's fine.
But the thing with AJ. If the AJ fight, if he retires now, I'd shake his hand. But I'm greedy. I want another. I just want him to go for a third title as quick as, but because I want it. I want to see AJ win it 3 times. It's my greed.
Yeah, so do we. But according to we got naysayers saying he has to be careful with everyone that he steps in the ring at. He steps in the ring with a pound for pound great. Everyone needs to be careful. He steps in the ring with another top 10. Oh, he needs to be careful. He steps in the ring with a top 20. Oh, he needs to be careful. But Deontay Wilder, meanwhile, steps in the ring with people that were unranked and people that ranked number 400 while he was a champion that he voluntary title defended against.
He's friends of AJ. He's friends of AJ. Yeah, but he's friends of AJ but it's not just people who does. It's actually his friends and people who are backing AJ, who like Tony Bellew, who's always Johnny Nelson, who are big fans of AJ. They're always going for it down that Kelfel route. Oh no, he should do this and do that. They're just as much. They're big AJ fans, but they want him to sort of avoid the pitfalls, and they're saying the same thing. Let him just build his way up and get a few tune-up fights before he goes back and fight the title. They say the same things.
They company people.
No, but
these people are your friend. These people, this is life. It's not just about him. People are your friends when you up. Okay, hey, you the champ, you the man, you the lady, this and that. Then when you lose, you see who your friends really are. Yeah. They start talking. These are company people. You have to do fighting. Boxing is about strategy also. It's about he got to get his affairs in order and do what's right. Even if he doesn't, I would like for him, to win another championship. And even if he doesn't, at least I would like to see him fight the best fights. You know what I'm saying? The fights that he really didn't get a chance to fight for whatever reason due to politics or whatever. But these people are company people. Why would I listen to them? They're fighters just like, I'm not saying that why wouldn't I listen to them as another experienced boxer or whatever, but what do you want to put people on? They're boxers. I think that's highly disrespectful to say, oh, you shouldn't do this. Oh, you shouldn't do it. You gotta, don't do this. Man, get your ass in that ring and fight.
That's all we've come to see. Beats, I think Beats was he's passing through because he had the AJ emoji as his icon, as his avatar. So shouts out to Beats in the booth, Dizzy. Yeah, Beats. Shouts out to you, Beats, for passing. We'll do a panel where we actually do rock together again. Actually, I'll make it organized because I know some other people, some people clash and would do other lives and stuff, etc., etc., etc. But I just had to get a Tyson Fury fanboy out of there. The first thing that they do is call you a monkey. I just saw it. Yeah, I just blocked him.
His mammy is a monkey, and his mammy is a man.
Someone said, shut this chimp up.
Fuck that dude.
Tyson Fury's gonna fight Usyk, and Kenny Ken. These are the type of fans that I always get from Tyson Fury, and that's why I bang on about
Tyson Fury fan. Let me tell you, I've told you all many times. I might say it again. We all know why a lot of them are Tyson Fury fans, and you know what? They'll accuse all 3 of us of doing the same thing when it comes to black fighters. Black fighters that we fight, but what's happened is that it's like, as I said before, it's like 100 meters and the world heavyweight champion. Certain people, and I say this respectfully, would prefer and dream of seeing their own become the fastest man on the earth and the strong and the baddest man on the planet heavyweight champion, because it's rare. But this is new for them, because normally you associate the heavyweight champion of the world to be like us, or the 100-meter champion too. So what's happening around? I'm going, phew, man. Tyson Fury. What's happening is let's just say Tyson Fury. Obviously, he's a much better boxer than Tommy Morrison is. But remember what they used to call Tommy Morrison? That disrespectful title in the 90s. The great,
because of his dad.
No, I remember.
Right. Lisa Bells will tell you what they.
Tommy Morrison. Sorry. I thought you was talking about the side. what they
Tommy
the
Morrison,
Great White Hope, and he rebuked that. He didn't want to be called that.
Yeah, do that. But in the UK, and parts of Europe, you know, their love of Tyson Fury, a fighter they were slagging off before the Usyk fight. Sorry, the Klitschko fight in 2015. It's quite extraordinary now that he's doing. And they can tell you to their blue in the face that, you know, it's mental health. And there's genuine boxing fans who you know, who will praise Tyson Fury and myself because of what he does. But some of these guys who use foul language like that, there's only one reason why they're puffing out their chest, and they don't even know why they do it. But and they're in denial why they do it.
It doesn't put them in check. I've seen it underneath Tyson Fury posts, and I've never seen Tyson Fury come out and say, you know, you love to blood clot call outs and call everyone a bum dosser. Why don't you come and use your platform for some good and say, do you know what? Hey up, get up now. I am not up for all this racism in the comments, so you need to stop it. If you want to support the Gypsy King, that's not what we stand for. Because you know us gypsies, we've gone through all of this ourselves, so we don't. I've never seen him say that, but it's quite cool. It's cool when you're in his comments and you're called a black whore, and you never see Tyson Fury say nothing. So to me, Tyson Fury's around with the fucking shit as well. So I'm not really in it. Do you get me? Because you've got a gob for everything, but why don't you use your gob for the greater good when you see all of these things happening in your comments and stuff like that? And don't tell me that you don't see them, because it's time and time and time you do see them. You understand? So you should be able to say you're not down for it, and and call them bum dossers instead. Bun them. That's why I rebuke all of them. That's why I say they always come over here with their shit. It used to bother me before. Now I just know you lot of lanes, and your mum's that. Your mum's.
The thing is that the great sport that we love can do without these losers.
Yeah,
we don't want these losers. We don't want these losers on the terraces at the football. We don't want them in boxing. Just support your fighter. And look, I'm telling you now, right? I ain't got a problem if that's how they want to see it. But when you get abuses like that and you try to puff out your chest, it's about the boxing. It's boxing. There's nothing wrong with people of Anglo-Saxon Irish background being proud to see your own. Chinese people want to see their own do well. Asian people, Indian people want to see their own do well. Black people like to see their own do well. I'm all about that. I'm all about that. There's no shame about it. But don't be abusive of it.
On the other hand, to the other side.
There's no need for that.
And that's where they're lame. And like, do you know what I mean? They don't even know people's lives and know what happens in people's lives. They want to call people racist. You don't know nothing about, or you don't know nothing about my life.
For everyone.
I mean, Chan, like on here is that's the only place they think they can get away with this on. Trust me, like
because we saw them in real life.
They wouldn't say this shit, and if they did, they get the shit crucially beat out of them. That's what would happen.
Right. This community is like that, unfortunately. It's been like this
for a long time.
When I got here.
People get it misconstrued that, when they see Kenny. Do you know that Kenny Ken is a muscle man? Physically blood clot fit. He comes on in his robe and that. You see him in his daytime attire.
Kenny that's so? Really?
Kenny Ken, what? I swear on my life. Kenny is ripped.
I was a bodybuilder. I used to be able to lift. Let's just say I used to live about on my best 170 kilograms. Bench press that.
Yeah.
And what is that in weight?
And in pounds.
That's
pounds.
About in pounds. In pounds, that's about over. Let's see. That's over 20 stone. About 21, 22 stone.
Which is about 280 pounds. Sis.
Yeah.
22 stones, maybe 300 pounds. Yeah.
But what's happening now? I managed to cut down and go running all the time, but I still got the build.
Yeah. People get it twisted. Kenny Ken is that. He's ripped to the gods. People just don't realize. I've known Ken for a long time. So when I was coming on the podcast, with rest in peace to our great mate Pro B's on me
and Pro B's used to meet outside meet near the Arsenal and do food.
Ken's ripped. I met Ken. He's ripped. He's a big lad. He's ripped. Ken wear the tight t-shirts and he's ripped.
No,
you seen him.
I've lost a bit of weight. I haven't lifted weights, proper heavy weight.
Yeah, but you still got
the last couple of years. The build's always going to stay there because of the fact that you've had the experience of doing it.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. These people, they've got all this talk. If you want to call people monkeys and chimps and that, you see, run up on Ken on a night, Ken will dust you off. He'll dust you out. Like, don't get it twisted because he's wearing a robe out here. Your teeth will be on the floor, and you'll be wishing that you're sounding like a chimp, going ooh ooh ah ah, with all the pain that you're going through when you've got no teeth.
These losers who want to behave like that. You know, don't make fools of yourself, because at the end of the day, you know, you're gonna do all of that. If you think that Tyson Fury is up for all of that, then fine. If he is, I'm disappointed. But I think what you know you need to do is that I think what we have in the UK, I don't know what it's like in America. It's like everyone seems to be scared of discussing you know, immigration, racial differences. If you talk about racial differences, you're called a race baiter now in England. A race baiter. You're not allowed to complain anymore because we've got it so good. And you're accused of being racist. I think we need to sit down and stop all this nonsense and understand that, you know, that all the comments should be stamped out. But you know, you can't tell us to be quiet when this filth is thrown in that direction.
Yeah, and that's the thing that they like to do. I know there's the difference between race baiters and there's a difference between addressing things that are to do with, you know, your race. And they try to make it that if you try to address anything to do with your race, you're a race baiter. But, you know, I just talk about what I want to talk about, and everybody can just jump off.
These Tyson Fury fans, be honest with by all means, not all of them. Be happy that you got someone who represents you, represents the Jewish the traveller community, represents the British Irish community, represents Anglo-Saxon community. Be proud of that, but don't use it as a stick to you know, beat people up with it and call people names.
Yes,
you know what I mean? What Tyson Fury to win because he's a role model, not because he's part of this EDL rubbish that you believe in. When the guy's Irish.
Yeah, he's Irish.
The thing is, Anthony Joshua and Dillian White are Irish.
Anthony Joshua is absolutely, his dad's half Irish.
Dillian White's granddad's Irish. Dillian grandpa was Irish.
I did look into that. That's true.
They got, you know, and they've probably got more Irish. Those two fighters got more Irish than any of you guys.
I always say it. My nan's a Daly. My dad's
That's Irish.
That's Irish. We know. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's just like people need to shut up and stop. You don't even know what people's lineage are, what's going through their veins, what blood they are. Black, you don't know if they're what's mixed with whether it came from slavery or whether it came from up to date, everybody wanting to be together. You don't know nothing. So when you come along and you say what people are, what you think people are, you just make yourself sound like right idiots. And there's no need for it. It's boxing, it's a world sport. And Fight Fan 30, he said, I like to see Argentina do well and win the World Cup, and I'm from Pakistan.
I've already done that already.
He's from Pakistan. So it's not about, you know what I mean? He's just proving a point. Yeah, like, to understand, it's about footy is it's a world sport. It's our sport, but it's a world sport. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's a world sport, and boxing's a world sport. Nobody's trying, like Kenny said, people would like to see their own do well, but you don't use it then to fuel racism. That's where that's what we're not going to do. Well, we're not going to have that here. So, you know, when people come like that, shouts out to you. You got your little 15 minutes of fame. You got blocked quietly and silently. And moderators, you need to be moderating the chat, because I shouldn't have to see it and thing it. When you're in other channels, I see you lot moderate properly. But when you're over here, I don't see no moderation happening. I'm going to start taking away wrenches. Honestly. Because I have to be moderating while I'm doing this, and I shouldn't have to. I see you lot moderate everywhere else. Yeah, so moderate, otherwise wrenches are going. Facts.
LadyChann, I'm going to have to love you and leave you because it's about 1:15 in the UK.
Tell them where they can find you, Kenny Ken. Let me put you on.
You can find me at Instagram at KennyKen1972, and you can find me on Twitter at KennyKen1972. Just want to say before I go, I'm just going to give you some fights to look out for because I'm just going to cut a few cards.
Needs Ken.
Yeah, because let me just get in on my phone. I've got a few announcements to make. I think it's from the Zone. Let's have a look. Let me just have
a little.
No, what's that? I think. An announcement: the DAZN Matchroom schedule in 2 weeks' time, on the 18th of February, you've got Wood Lara in the Nottingham Arena, and then a week later you've got Fierro by Estella, and then on March the 11th, Smith versus Stepien, and then March the 18th you've got Pattinson Jenkins Bill, and then the big one on April the 1st, Joshua Franklin. We don't know who else in the building. You've got a week later, you've got Rodriguez and Gonzalez, and you've got in 2022, Joe Cordina's got a chance of reclaiming a world title by fighting Rakimov, who fought Zelfa Barrett, and then the big one, May the 20th in Dublin, Taylor Serrano 2. So Matchroom. These are the fights to preview as well as review as they happen, because as I said, tight schedule there.
Yeah, it's a good little schedule. We'll obviously be covering it up, but I absolutely be doing some of them live watch-alongs as well. So yeah, thank you for giving us that schedule. Actually, we'll talk about that on show.
See you later.
Later, Ken.
I love ya.
See you later, Kenny Ken. Take care. Have a good night. All right, take care.
Take care.
Shouts out to my guy, Kenny Ken. Love Kenny. We have always a good time with Kenny Ken. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Oh God, DAZN. Yeah. The schedule. They've got a schedule. I get it, but I don't know if I'm totally entirely happy with them at the minute. I'm waiting till the AJ fight, and I guess I may just get them when I need to, and instead of, because I feel like I'm paying like nearly £100 a year, and I'm only tapping into DAZN maybe 5 times, 6 times in a year. It's not good enough for me. Do you know what I mean? So that's a bit of a waste of money.
Are they going to raise it next year too, or what? So it's
I don't know. We're paying I think we're paying £9 a month. So when you times that by 12, you're literally in the £100 bracket or whatever. So I mean, why should I? If I'm only watching it a couple of times a year, basically, is it worth it? I may as well do like what other people do, have it when I need it, and then when I don't, for the 4 months that there's nothing really on that I need to watch, I'll just thing it and just don't have it. I mean, everybody's just taking fights now at the end of the day. I don't think AJ and Thingamajig Franklin may not be PPV, which is a good idea.
I don't think it should.
You'll get more people into the DAZN.
Exactly. I don't think it should be pay-per-view.
I mean, if it is pay-per-view, I'm not gonna moan, because AJ is a pay-per-view star, and
that's true.
Why not utilize, or if you get your money, you get your money. I mean, there's stuff that's pay-per-view that everybody rocks with. I mean, Keith Thurman and Errol Spence ain't pay-per-view, but it's gonna be. So I mean, I don't mind a heavyweight that breaks numbers. That breaks numbers. If it's gonna be pay-per-view, cool. If it's not, even better, whatever. Do you know what I mean? If it's not going to be pay-per-view, I'm coming to thinking about my DAZN membership every month. I watch old fights. That's what. Watch some old classic fights. But thing is, you shouldn't have to be watching old fights to get enjoyment that much out of boxing, guys. By the way, I do get enjoyment out of interviewing people, loads more than sometimes really just doing live shows, because I like talking to the legends in boxing, and I do that via a lot of the times via my members only. So we have got some really great legends coming through the channel. So I'm going to only be doing those members only. I usher you to join the membership. We do great lives of anything anyway, even when we don't have guests. I do members only lives. So if you hit the page at the front of the page, for a little price, you get a lot. You get more for your money than you do at DAZN. I'm telling you, that's a promise. So yeah, and then join, and we're a good old bunch over at the members only Shannaholics. We are. So yeah, we'll be having some. I don't want to carry on saying who we're going to have. You can see them if you remember, and I'm excited. So yeah. So shouts out to my members that are already members. You're all valued, like Dr. Paul and Lisa Bales and AJ and AJ all day. And also, I have to do, I got a Cash App, so I've got to do this. And again. And again. And again. And then we're gonna have to come with the woo, 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 woo. You're deserving of the Shouts out to AJ all day for dropping that hundo on your girl. Thank you very much, AJ all day, for dropping that £100 on your girl in the Cash App. Massively appreciated. Shouts out to you. Thank you so much, AJ. Always a great donator of the channel, and I think you hold up the channel on your back yourself.
Do I really?
You may as well be an owner. You may as well
nice.
you may as well have shares in the joint, mate. Thank you so much. Another round of applause. Thank you so much. I fucking appreciate you. Thank you so much, though, AJ. I love you. Thank you. Massively appreciated. I do.
No problem. Love you more.
Yeah, I do. Thank you so much. LadyChann, why YouTube get to choose gift receipts? What does that mean? Gift receipts? What's that, Paul? Dr. P, tell me. I don't know what that is. Am I behind?
Gift recipients.
Yeah. Do they gift recipients? What do they? I don't know what that is. Maybe I have to go to YouTube school. They always usher in something. Come to the YouTube school and what? I so don't watch. I'm just like, oh, whatever. I did school already. Didn't like it when I did it then. Now I've got to be doing YouTube school. Fuck that shit.
They got where you can buy
what is it,
other
sis?
people memberships now. I saw that.
Really? You can buy. So I can buy who? Like what? Tell me how it would work. Like what could I do as a?
No, I'm saying if you press the button, like you could buy memberships for other people too. That's something they must have just started.
Okay. How do you do that? You find that button.
I guess it's on the join button.
Oh, it's on the join button, and then you can pick to gift out. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you can gift. Yeah. Shouts out to you, Conchornery. You can give someone membership for a month. Oh, what can you lot do it as watchers, or is it the channel owner has to do the gifting? Put me up on game.
Oh, I don't know about the channel owner because I don't have a channel like that.
But, no, you can.
But I have seen it on channels that I'm not a member of.
On the $sign, he said you can buy one. It's on the. Let me have a look then, P.
Okay.
I
see
can't
over
see
in his country is different.
No, I can't see that you can. I know that you can gift membership. I know that you can, but it's not on the. It's not on the super chat thing. I can't see it there or. When you press the super chat, you just got super sticker, super chat, and obviously but maybe because I'm looking on my channel, and it won't give me like, you know, you get the highlighted one as a member.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see on her channel. Let me see on someone else's one that I follow. It doesn't even give me the option. Perks. Let me see. Membership. I can't see it. I know that you can.
I think it has to be one you can see it where one you're not joined to.
But one you're not.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Because I was just checking out someone's hair, and it can't. It doesn't show me on here. Maybe it shows you on the actual laptop version. I don't know. I can't see it. I can see it. Oh, okay. You can see it. 100. It's there. Membership gift with a little parcel. Okie dokes. So you can gift. So P, can you get? So technically, you could gift someone a membership of mine for a gift. You could do that. Is that what you're saying? You can click on it and gift it. Oh, that's a great thing. I wish I could see it now. I can't see it. I can't see it though. I can only because I'm the one that's working on here, obviously, so I can't see it. That's cool though. So also, guys, on the docket, tell me some more, Dr. P, and put me on game. I can't see it, but let me know. Next on the round off, we've got Josh Taylor pulling out of the Jack Catterall fight yet again. Who wants to go first? Go ahead.
Ridiculous. At this point, Jack's career is getting held up by this. This should honestly just probably strip Josh, or yeah, it's some nonsense, man. It really is. It's like going on. It's gonna be like a year and a half before both these guys have fought. So at this point, like any one of them can win. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, Jack's career is getting held up by this.
Yeah, big time, innit?
Yeah, sad. He could have fought her.
Yeah, go ahead.
Once or twice in between that time.
Yep.
Was Josh Taylor wasn't hobbling at the fight that's just gone, the Eubank, and
no, he wasn't, was he?
They got into it. Remember?
Seemed fine to me.
How comes he wasn't hobbling? All the interviews I saw him doing, he was standing up. My mum's had that thing. I know that. I know that thing is. It's just not a joke. You won't be able to walk without limping. You wouldn't even want to be on your feet.
Even when he got up to confront Jack, he got up to confront Jack, and it's like he showed no signs of being injured when he got up.
And his bone that's over the arch is broken. On top of it, it's broken. My mum's one, the plantar fascia, is where the nerves just start to play up, and that is painful. And you need like physio. You need an instep or in your shoe to create some, to relieve the pressure. Otherwise, it's a lot of pain, and you are hobbling and thingy. So I don't know how him having a broken bone above the arch, how that on that plantar fascia, how that happened. To me, that's a crocodile. I was looking for it, and I couldn't see. He did the Radio Raheem interview. He was standing up for how long? He didn't go, oh, I need to sit down because my injury. No, he was fine. He's a liar.
Last I checked, the WBO didn't he have to provide proof that he was injured to the WBO?
I don't know what he has to fucking do. Yeah,
but that's what they ordered him to do. But I don't know if he's done that yet. So
I don't know.
I wonder if he has. Yeah. Good shout. I wonder if he has. This is what I'm saying. I don't.
I mean, fighters claiming to be injured. That's like a common excuse. It's becoming all too common.
Yeah, I've got an injury. Everyone's got an injury. Everyone all of a sudden is injured. Have you noticed when it comes up to their big fights? You got Troy, you got all of them. They're all just saying they're injured. I don't believe them. I need Mark Nash's.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So that fight, I was giving Josh Taylor probably a good for a win on that. I'm not too sure.
I don't think so. It's not looking this cut and dry.
I could pick Catterall. I don't think he's comfortable at 140. I don't think he's ever wanted to be.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever do that whole fight, you know. So, in my opinion, I don't think he's ever wanted to rematch Catterall.
No, I think he was shamed into doing it by the public because he got trashed so much after the first fight. It's like now he's like, okay, I'll just fight him again, even though he doesn't really want to, because of public backlash. That's why.
Yeah, he got forced. Yeah,
and it should have been instant, like within the 6 months.
It should have immediately. It should have been immediate
when people cared.
Yeah, that's what they should make you do. That's what the governing sanctions would be like. No, you got to run it back within 6 months.
Not like a year or a year and a half later. None of that stuff. Yes,
no,
sir.
6 months. Yeah, solid 6 months. You got 6 months to run it back. Not no year, nothing. 6 months. That's it. Unless you really got a medical exemption because of the fight that you just came out of, you're fucked up and it's not going to heal in 6 months. But most of these injuries that they're getting, you know, they're out for like 4 to 8 weeks. Get your ass back in camp after the 8 weeks, after the doctor said you're all good in the hood. And let's keep it fucking moving, because this is full of shit. Catterall could have, like you said, could have had 2 fights.
He could have. He could have at least had one at the most. So yeah. So
at least had one. Poor geezer. So I don't know. I that's where I was just like, he don't want to fight him. He don't want to fight him. I'm just tapping away at the computer. Go ahead, you guys rumble on. Just for a minute while I do a little bit of admin. You could pick another topic real quick before we close out. Something else that you want to discuss that's happened in the week.
I can't even think. I see something's happening you mean within the week or something current?
You could do it current. Today's current.
I see some news came out. I just seen it. There's some going back and forth with Tank and Ryan.
Oh, you about the rematch clause? The rematch clause is holding up the fight now.
Not to them. Them divas. What are they saying?
A rematch clause is holding up the fight. Like apparently, Tank wants a rematch if he loses, and then like the conflict is like what network it's going to be shown on. Apparently.
Yeah.
All of this, and of course they're going to want a rematch if he loses. That's what's been happening.
See, that just shows me you're not confident.
Not confident. I mean, I'm not going to say that. At the end of the day, all the other fighters are doing it, so you just do it.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So just give it to him. And if you feel that Devin Haney had the rematch, you know what I mean?
He had no choice. He took a rematch because he didn't want to do it. So
yeah. So just do it and beat dude twice if you and do it if you're confident. That shouldn't be anything.
All you got to do is beat him once, and that should be enough. You know what I mean?
Having no technical hitches for this, man. You know what I mean? It's boring.
It's a network thing too.
Yeah, so we got Golden Boy versus where's Tank? Is he PBC still?
He is, yeah. He is.
Yeah. They know that Golden Boy, if they want that fight, they may have to send
Ryan over
there to PBC.
Why does everyone have to feel that they have to bow down to Blood Clot PBC and send their fighters? Fuck them cats, man.
I agree, but they ain't gonna go over. He's not coming over there.
No. So lame. They are.
I agree. I think they both should just co-promote it.
So maybe, co-promote it. Maybe what they could do is like one of you go over to that network for the first fight, and the second fight you do it over and you come over to us. Ain't that fair?
Mm-hmm.
They can just trade each guys for each network. Like whoever wins the first fight. Like when one guy goes over whoever wins, the other guy goes to the other network who lost or whatever. Yeah. So.
That's fair exchange, no robbery, like the old saying.
Yeah,
but exactly. I don't know. They didn't want to do it, so you know what? Hey, all this stuff. These are the reasons why fights don't happen, because of little discrepancies. Well, big discrepancies. Like so then don't talk about the fight. Don't talk about the fight. Yeah, all of them. I'm talking about the ones. I'm not talking about y'all, but I'm talking about the ones they keep talking about it. These are things that we shouldn't even know. Get that stuff sorted out and then say it's official.
They're really it's like we shouldn't be having to hear about none of this stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
because if not, it's all cat. It's cat. With Devin Haney said, "It's cat. It's cat. It's cat." Yeah.
He's the only real deal fucking Holyfield in the building. He's the only
Yup.
one that went gone and done his shit.
I have opinions just like anyone else.
Definitely.
You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
Right. Word. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do Twitter wars.
So true.
And then
Yeah.
wars
Too
and
old for that.
yeah.
I just, if I see something I like them say, I'll put a like or whatever. I'm not here to comment on all it going back and forth with those fighters and celebrities. I've never been one to do it. I'm just that's just not me.
Yeah, it's not your style. Yeah, well, we have had we've had a great show. We're gonna wrap it up.
Great show.
Matchups. I need you guys you've seen what's on the docket for the members only. Please go and do the homework. It's nothing strenuous to look at. It's like 45-minute or 30-minute about we're covering the murder. We're covering boxing, anything boxing on this next live, members only live. That will be for an hour and a half. And then we're gonna talk about it was something else. It was one of those. Oh yeah, about what is a modern woman? Because I just like to know the definition. And then third as well, the murder, the murder. They pronounce it Murdoch murders that happened out in South Carolina with the solicitor. He murdered his. He's on trial for allegedly murdering his wife and one of his sons, Paul and Maddie Murdoch. You emailed me. Thanks, P. Let's have a look. Let me have a look. So I want to talk about that, but I want you guys to have a look at that. AJ, you need to have a look at it. I sent it in the group.
Okay.
The link. If not,
let's see.
Me for it again, and I will have to resend. We was talking about it and chopping it up yesterday, actually.
Oh yeah, no, it was between all that. Oh yeah, because I was at work. It was pretty busy at work yesterday.
Yeah. He was at work. That is correcto. Oh, I've got a mix back on my new track. Guys, stand by. New track is in the building. Shouts out to the people that have been checking out the music. People are like, oh, I didn't know you did music. I just thought it was boxing. I know. Which is all good. Oh, you joined when we going, but it's only because it's you. So because it's you. And you are you
man, I missed
what
you.
up, yo? Electro Jet, ding, 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 ding. What up, man? What happened? You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. I was here earlier and I didn't see a
Hey.
How you guys been?
There, though.
I'm good. How are you, Electrojet?
Oh, Lisa, it's good to hear your voice, sweetheart.
Good to hear your voice too. Give the missus my love.
Oh, most definitely. I'm doing better.
What happened?
You lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, because he was ill. He went hospital. He was on death's door.
Yeah, I was kind of sick. I was
really
sick. I don't know why, but I'm getting better. And
please take care of yourself. Diet is important.
My wife has got me on a strict diet now.
I don't want to see you come into the live show and be all this dripping with cheese and all that. No, it's not. No,
I haven't done that yet. All right.
You sent me loads of quesadillas and all of that. Stuff like that. Well, keep it. Yeah, it's not a joke. Keep cholesterol down, blood pressure down. Yeah, we got to do what we can do, man. We are not.
My wife. We got a lady living in the house too. That's also helping taking care of me.
And that's
she's been a godsend. Her name is Amanda. Yeah. Amanda's helped us out a lot. So
yeah.
Awesome. She just want to ask too much about what I should eat and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, you need to stick around, you know. So I'm glad because I did give you a shout out on the show when I heard about it to send, well wishes. I just come off the back of, me and another another one of my channel members came off the back of COVID.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. I was not talking, I was praising you, by the way. I was talking, Amanda's here now thinking I'm talking shit about her.
Amanda, thank you for looking after Electro Jed.
Yes. Thank you, Amanda.
Shouts out, Amanda, to you. He was just giving props that you're helping out. Thank you very much.
She's been a godsend. She's been like helping out a lot.
That was a bit of bad news that we heard there, man. So I did.
But I'm feeling better.
Thank you. You're welcome.
You're welcome. God bless you, Amanda.
Thank you. God bless you as well. Yeah, bless you. Thank you very much for looking after our friend.
Yes, for looking after our
Oh,
children.
actually, she looks after me and my wife. So
yeah, well, looking after our friend.
Yeah. So.
I like your back,
right.
Tro.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like your backdrop. What do you want to chime in? What's been happening? What do you want to? I'll give you some time to chop it up.
Because I was reading what you got up there. Navarette, I guess 28 seconds. You know what he did with the mouthpiece was nothing unusual, right? Aerospace
tactic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. I've been listening. I've been hearing a lot of people like bitch about it. I said, really? Aerospace did the same fucking thing.
Yeah, but the count was slow as well.
You know what? In those situations, it's up to the referee's discretion.
I did say that
because I felt that way when Tyson fought Douglas. I felt that fucking count for Douglas when he went down was really slow.
Yeah,
but it's the referee's discretion, and you're not going to be able to change it. So it is what it is.
Yeah,
but it's part of the game, and I think it was. I think it's a pro move. It's understandable. You want to get your bearings. You want to get your faculties back about you. You do whatever you can to, some guys stay down until 8 or 9 seconds, and then they get up. They get another 8-second count. They spit out the mouthpiece. There's another few seconds. Anything to do to get their bearings. So I understand that. Not mad at it.
No.
I am upset with a lot of people that are talking shit about that Navarette fought a tomato can and that was a cherry pick. He had nothing to do with that pick. It wasn't his fault that his original opponent broke his back.
Oh, is that what happened? Fuck, I didn't know that.
I didn't understand that.
I didn't know Valdez broke his back.
Yeah, Valdez broke his back and 2 ribs.
How?
I thought it was just a rib.
No, he broke his back and 2 ribs. He was doing something. He must have slipped or something on concrete steps, and fucked up his back. That's how he hurt himself. He said it himself at the fight. He said it himself, but I heard about it already before.
Yeah. See, I thought he just said the rib. I was listening, but I was in and out.
You're right. But he is recovered. Don't get me wrong. He wants to fight, and it is what it is. Shit like this happens,
Yeah.
But we got to see a good fight.
He did get a long count though.
I don't care.
he got 28 seconds. I know it's at the ref's discretion, but all in all, him doing that thing, it was 28. It was 28 seconds.
Yeah,
that's a long.
It's not uncommon. All right, let me get. All right, remember when Errol Spence fought Ugas and that punch was thrown after they were broke up, and no punches should have been thrown, and Errol Spence went up against her. He spit the mouthpiece out so he can get his faculties about it.
Anthony Joshua did it with Ruiz. We've seen it. But the counts was normal. I mean, but then when it was the other geezer, when it was Wilson, he didn't get the same grace. The count was like mad quick.
Because listen, let's understand something. He got a count, and he didn't spit out his mouthpiece. That's another thing.
He didn't. That's why
he didn't spit out his mouthpiece. But he got. To me, it looked similar counts, maybe a little quicker, but he didn't. He was able to get up. He got himself up and thought he was ready. He should have taken the time. Now, when he stopped the fight, that was a good call.
Yeah, that was a good call.
That was a good call because I want to see that guy fight again. I want to see if this was a one-time fluke or if this guy got that kind of skills.
Yeah.
So I want to see.
Yeah. It was a good fight, though.
And let me tell you, my baby, Baumgardner. Oh,
Did you love it?
Oh man, what? And you know, Chan, you got to admit that you know she was wearing what she was wearing for the judges. You know that, right? You know that, right?
She always wears that, though.
Damn
That's
it,
what she wears. She always wears that.
God
I think it's a little kit. It's something different, like kind of like how the petals. I like it. I don't know if she does it for the judges.
Dude,
I think
my wife was behind me. I forgot my wife was behind me,
It's
and
like wolf whistling.
my wife was behind me, and I got this thing for Baumgardner. So I had Baumgardner behind me, like I got my name up here, Electro Jet. I had the picture of Baumgardner fighting, right?
Get over here.
And I was looking up like this, and I said, "Hey!" And my wife like smacked me in the back of the head with a chancla. Like, what the fuck?
Just tell wifey it's not real. You're never really going to meet her, so it doesn't really matter. You know, you're allowed to have your crushes.
Yeah, but Baumgardner, I'm going to tell you, I think Baumgardner showed some skills.
Yeah.
And look, and you've heard me say this because I wasn't really a big proponent of the women boxing, but goddamn, they have been entertaining us better than the men.
They've held it up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They have held it up. They have been playing the game the way the game used to be played in the 80s. Everybody fought everybody. And that, if anything, that's holding it down. That's holding it down. And these guys need to learn from these women because these women are not afraid.
Yeah.
They're going to fight whoever, whenever, however. And I love that. I love it.
Yeah,
I absolutely love it. I'm a full-fledged fan now.
Yeah, the women. Shouts out to the women in boxing.
Oh yeah, full-fledged fan, man. Baumgardner.
Yeah, she's doing. Look at him. Huh? Look, I don't want nobody coming from the green screen with a hat in the neck. It won't me.
Her intros, she remind me of AB. She's the female. Like when she comes through, like with the dancing and stuff, not as theatrical as AB, but she kind of put me in the mind of Adrian Broner when she comes her walk through.
Remember, she's from Ohio, but she's been in Detroit for a long time, so maybe she's got that AB spirit in her. That's how
I'll tell you what, she lets her hands go way more than that, lad. She's way more of a fighter than that, lad. I can tell you that right now. She lets her hands go.
Yeah.
Hi, you guys were on the panel. Shouts out to my brothers Bold and Outlaw Boxing.
Hey guys, my sister. Salute AJ, my bra.
What's up, Jetstar and Bold?
Wrapping up in a bit, but I can see the members gifting. So 50 memberships, 149.20. So you can say, for instance, you can gift. Is this for you to buy gifts for other non-members? So what do you do? I'd love to try it so I could see how it. I can't do it myself. How comes I can't do it? Like that's correct. Let me see on the front of my page. Let me see something. Something. Just a little. But go ahead, Bold and Outlaw. I'm gonna give you guys some minutes to do your chop up and say what you got to say. And please, guys, join my lives on fucking time. I've been here 3 hours.
I'm sorry, I came in earlier.
And I just come in as well to say God bless the Jed. Good to see you back here, brother.
Electro Jed, I saw you earlier. I addressed you in the chat. I addressed you, speaking to you, and the link was there.
Oh no! I came in and then I had to go for it. It's one of those things when every time I come here, for some reason, every time I come here, someone calls me back there.
Yeah,
and when I came in, it's a long story, but I'm buying the house.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I got you, but these lot, Bold and Jeddy know better. They know to come at a proper time. They come in at the time.
This is my time zone. Yeah, this is my time zone. You know me. This is my time zone, which that's just unfortunate. I was glad to catch you up on the head. But also, I come to say I come to say God bless the Jed. Good to see you back on here, brother. I've had you in my prayers, bro.
Yeah, you guys got me all like getting choked up. Thank you for being.
He's the one
happy
that
to see you, brother.
made it go, and I was just like, oh my god! So press it on the channel, like literally. What was it? About 3 weeks ago now, Jeddy. 3-4 weeks ago.
Oh.
It was before Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before Christmas.
Wow.
Yeah, and the reason we probably couldn't, because then I was out as well, Electro. I had COVID, so this is only my second show back.
Wow, I'm glad that you're better though.
I got COVID again. Do you remember the last time when I got it? So like everyone was ill, like everyone's just been ill. So I addressed it when I did find out that you was ill, and then when I was supposed to come back, I was sick for like 2 weeks, and so I literally forgot about you being ill because ill, then I was ill. So then
you got sick, it's like
no, that's what I said, oh my god, yeah, you better, like hopefully you're better, but you must have left when I was talking about you, and I said
that was it because I had gotten distracted. But I came back as soon as everything cleared up. But I miss coming here. I actually miss a bunch of panels, and I also dropped I've dropped a few panels that I want nothing to do with anymore.
Yeah. Sometimes got to do a cleanup, don't you?
Yeah, you do. You got to clean up there because it gives you bad juju to hang out with the wrong crowd.
Yeah, yeah. And you only learn that as a process as you go through it, and you're like, actually, I don't really like this. So now I've been through this. I know what I like, where I like to be, where I don't like to be. No disrespect to any channels, by the way, before people say I'm so subliminals, because I'm very direct, and if I wanted to duppy and desecrate you, I would and say your name. But you know where you want to go and where you don't want to go anymore. And I'm quite happy within my YouTube skin where I like who I rock with, and I just keep it as that. I don't try, and maybe sometimes I feel that I don't try to watch other content creators because I just haven't got the time to. I'm just kind of stuck in my way. I watch what I watch, and that's it. Unless something astonishing comes across and suggested, then I'll look. But right now I'm cool with who I rock with, who comes on my panel and channel, and I'm quite fine with.
Yeah, as you should be. You got. I mean, you got enough on your plate as it is.
Yeah, you guys are solid. You guys hold me down. We've now built up over the 4,000 threshold. Got there. Thank you very much. We're on 402 in the boot. So thank you very much. And we just keep doing what we're doing. But I'm just trying to check out this members only how to gift, and I want to see it on someone else's thing. I'm well intrigued with that. I didn't see that. You can buy gift packages. Like you can buy a one person a membership for a month. You can buy, like how you buy like when you're playing those games on your phone, and you can buy like the coins to keep on playing. Yeah, you could do that now on YouTube with memberships.
There's something similar. There's a game that I play called World of Warcraft. You could buy other people time on the game too, and that's very similar. Yeah.
Oh well, then that's what YouTube's getting their hands in. Then you can buy, like, if I wanted to buy someone else, like, Jed, I want to buy you this person's membership. I'm going to buy you 2 months worth. Here it is, and gift it. That's cool. So and then at least when someone gets it gifted, they're really going to use it. And then if they think, do you know what, this channel, I like it, I'll just stay being a member then. No, I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, shouts out. I'm going to read the whole email, Paul. Thank you, Dr. P, for Bold. And what did you think about the Baumgardner, the Serrano, and the face-off with Katie? All of that, guys. And to round it off, Anthony Joshua fighting Franklin. Do it. You've got 10 minutes to chop this shit up, all of you lot, and you lot can do all the talking. Let me just do the admin. Go ahead. You lot chop it up.
For starters, I didn't think that Navarette count was long. I mean, the man was already on his feet at like 7 seconds. Did he spit out his mouthpiece to like prolong the the recovery time? Yeah, but I don't think like that was a long count, because I could go to a whole bunch of fights and look at stuff that's like long ass counts, but the referee was counting normal and the guy got up. Navarette just pulled like a veteran move to buy some time, spit out his mouthpiece, and that delayed it. But the referee didn't even rinse the mouthpiece off. He just put it back in his mouth. So
yeah, he did.
he said, "Hey, let's go," But yeah. Other than that, the girls did their thing. I mean, like they held it down this weekend. Shadasia Green, man, that's I like her. She's she doing a thing. She got that punching power too. She ain't even playing. And I think her and Franchon Cruz got a thing going back and forth, dating back since the amateur days and whatnot. So that might be something to look out for in the future.
What'd you think of Cruz's performance? Because I thought she threw more punches than her brother does. No lie, man.
Oh, you talking about Erica Cruz?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously I thought Serrano won that fight. I mean,
hands down.
The girl Erica Cruz, she does throw a lot of punches. She got a lot of heart. I admire her about that. Like, she's tough. You know what I'm saying? She was taking a licking and just kept on ticking. You know what I'm saying? She was going to the body. I just wish she would just stop, like, looking down while she punching and whatnot. It almost like one of those old ass sitcom shows where, like Three Stooges type of punches or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
the windmill of Phil.
Yeah. Like, I was just like, man, but she was on target with a lot of them. I just wish she would like shorten up her punches, because when she kept throwing them wide, Serrano kept cutting her off because she was throwing them punches short and she was catching her. But she was catching Serrano with some stuff too. So that was a good fight, personally. I scored that fight 7 rounds to 3 in favor of Serrano, but obviously I thought Serrano won it. But that girl, even though it was like 7 rounds to 3, I still thought it was a competitive 10 rounds. So
yeah. You can. There's been fights where one fighter had all the rounds, but it was still a competitive fight. It depends on the fight style. Like, I truly believe styles make fights, and you can have it may seem like a lopsided fight, if you're giving one person like 9 or 10 rounds and stuff like that, but it can still be a very competitive round depending on how these fighters fight, and that was a competitive fight. It was a competitive fight for sure.
Yeah, definitely. The Alicia Baumgardner, that was also a good fight. That girl, Mekele, she's a tough girl. She just kept coming. She was taking a beating, but she kept coming. And
she took her hardest punches, man. She took Baumgardner's hardest punches, man, and kept coming back. I mean, she was staggered a few times. Don't get me wrong, but I was surprised that she was able to come back and still try to get on the offensive. So I give her points for heart, man. I really do. But Baumgardner, man, she just showed so much skill, and it's not like it's a surprise that if you blow your wad in one round, you're gonna. Ali did it all the time. You can go back and look at a bunch of Ali's fights. He did it all the time. He'll blow his wad in one round, and then he'll take it. Where do you think the rope-a-dope came from? He'll blow he'll make somebody blow their wad, and he'll just keep gather up strength and just until it's time for him to punch. So yeah, what she did, she blew her wad, took a rest the next round. The round after that, she come back out. So yeah, it's nothing uncommon. It's actually a pro move as long as she stays ahead of the game on defense and hands up and not lose a round. And I don't think the rounds that she backed off on, I don't think she lost those rounds per se. I just think she's just catching her breath so she can come back the next round. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with resting around after like she was going full out. She tried to take that girl's head off.
Okay, so next go on to Serrano and
that's the first one the first one I was just talking about. What's his name? Richardson Hitchens. You know what? Floyd dropped the ball on him. He dropped the ball big time because I know he want to promote Tank and everything, but you got other fighters on your stable as well. and Richardson Hitchens looks like the goods. You know, he look like somebody that's going to be doing some work in the future. And I don't know. I mean, I know Floyd doing his exhibitions and whatnot, but he could have told Leonard Ellaby, "Hey, we need to promote this guy Richardson Hitchens and whatnot." That dude looked good. You know, he blew that dude out, John Bowser. Now Bowser is a little bit too tough for his own good, but I thought Richardson Hitchens just outclassed him. And he had Bowser hurt quite a few times in that fight too.
I thought by the ninth round he should have been taken out.
Oh yeah. Because the referee looked like he wanted to stop that fight so many times, he just never pulled the trigger on it.
I mean, just Bowser, he stated it though. He kept fighting back. You know what I mean? I think if like it Hitchens put on the pressure on him and he wasn't really throwing, then he would have stopped it. But you know, credit to Bowser, man. He did his best. He still hung in there as best he could, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, that's a tough dude.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing him again. I'd like to see what else he could do. But yeah, but just against Hitchens, man, he had no answers.
Nah, he didn't. And then I think they was talking about Hitchens trying to get a fight with Montana Love now or something like that.
Oh, he embarrasses Montana. I think he'll that's Montana don't want none of that.
And Montana got to get his get back against that fight he got disqualified in.
I think you should probably leave that guy alone, if I'm being honest. Like, because he I mean, before he got himself disqualified, to me, he was down on the cards. I mean, on the official cards, he wasn't down, but yeah, I think he was unofficially, he was losing that fight.
Yeah, he definitely they gotta do something about that one. But overall, you know, I was happy with the card. Like the card was pretty good. You know, I like how the women, you know, women's boxing, they doing their thing, man. My hats goes off to them. I like
what about have you lot talked about AJ and Franklin? Because I'm moving you guys quick. AJ Franklin.
Well, quickly, I like that fight. I liked it. Actually, you're dealing in quite a tough matchup. AJ's, just coming off the loss, so I think that's good. I don't think you could be too critical of that matchup. Do you guys
like my chance? Do you guys like my chances?
What's that?
You guys against Franklin? I got you.
Y'all like my
yeah, sure. Why not? Make your money. Make your money, AJ.
I gotta get it.
Super chats once you get through that fight. Thank you. Make your money, dude.
For sure. I'm going for a second round stoppage. So
sorry, brother. Cool. It landed late on us all that joke. Sorry, brother.
Second round stoppage.
You good, Jet?
Yeah, but uppercut.
My only thing is with that, honestly, I wish I'd have saw AJ for a different person, but I'm all right with this fight. I'm wondering how
you picked if you could have your ideal of but being sensible, knowing that he has to come with a comeback fight. Who would you have picked as a comeback fighter if it wasn't like Franklin or Dillian White? Who would you think is a good comeback fight? Don't go to Deontay Wilder because that's not a comeback fight, I guess. Don't go to Tyson Fury. I'm talking about who would you have picked as a comeback fight?
What's wrong with Joyce or Sanchez?
It's a comeback fight, Joe Joyce. I don't know.
Joyce
ain't no comeback fight.
You wouldn't have put those expectations on a Tyson Fury and all that. Well, he didn't have to do that. So why does AJ have to come back and fight one of the
I put expectations on a lot of people, but I would have liked to see him fight Daniel Dubois or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could get him out of the way.
Franklin's more proven than Dubois, I think.
I'd rather see a Franklin than a Dubois.
Yeah. God. Franklin keeps dealing White a tough matchup. Better than anything Dubois done.
He gave him a tough fight. He did.
Daniel Dubois already. Yeah, no. Come on.
Dubois done anything, really.
No, I'm saying, but you could he could permanently stop the hype train. It's a.
No, he's already been stopped by Joe Joyce, who Anthony Joshua's already stopped him. So that wouldn't have gave him any.
No, but that's why it's a comeback fight.
No.
He would have got crucified. Yeah, he would have got more crucified.
What about Otto Wallin? Otto Wallin? That a good comeback?
That would have been alright. That would have been alright.
Yeah,
but I think it's just as good. I think it's just as good.
Yeah, that would.
I think Otto Wallin is a lot better than a lot of these fighters at heavyweight.
I don't know about that. Otto Wallin give Fury a good matchup, but he hasn't really done anything since or looked good.
He won his next couple after his Fury, right?
Yeah, he gets very.
He's had 3 fights since then. He's one of
oppositions.
It was against he beat
Dominic Brazil.
football player.
He beat Dominic Brazil after that. Then he beat Sokolowski as well.
Who's a journeyman, my favorite journeyman. But I mean, he didn't look impressive doing that. He just about scraped a win of that.
But I'm saying it's still a comeback fight though. It's not like we looking at, you know.
Yeah, I get you. I just don't think there's much difference between him and Franklin. I don't think there's really that much. Like I think they're about the same level.
Franklin's style.
I'd probably prefer Franklin too. Even
because he's going to be a short fighter who AJ has problems with shorter fighters. This guy's got very fast hands. Who AJ had problems with a short fighter with fast hands, a la Andy Ruiz. So I want to see how he's going to attack.
But think about this, Shan. Think about this, Shan. Let's say if he fought Otto Wallin and he shows him up. Do you know how much of a buzz that get going towards a Fury fight?
Yeah, trust.
That people will look at that and be like, "Damn, this dude busted Tyson Fury face open." And AJ, if he take him out, it's going to have a huge buzz.
Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. That's going to get people talking. It would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I see nothing. I see nothing wrong with that.
The other thing is,
they'd still find a way to be like, well, you know, that was O'Reilly from 2016, and it was
good.
See, that's the thing. Franklin's coming off a good performance. Wallin's like, you know, with what boxing's like that was a few years ago, the Fury matchup. Like things get forgotten, you know. But Franklin's fresh off giving Dillian White a very hard matchup. Like I heard some people say they thought Franklin won that fight. I don't think he did, but I heard some people say
I didn't watch, so I don't think so. But it was close.
Yeah,
it was close, but we still had Dillian winning.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very close. But go ahead. So everyone's happy for that. Well, not that happy.
Yeah, I got a problem. I don't mind.
Let's see if AJ can chin him.
You mind if I propose a question? Because I like to ask the question to the entire panel.
Go ahead.
My question is: ESPN Plus or DAZN over this weekend? Who gave the best fights?
ESPN, I think, was it not?
Damn.
I think DAZN did.
I'm rolling
two.
I know with the women Undisputed. Oh yeah,
I'm going with DAZN.
Yeah, I got DAZN.
Both of them did good, but I just think those two.
ESPN was close with Wilson and Navarette, but I got to give it to DAZN.
Yeah.
I think Serrano Cruz was amazing.
Like the zone undercard, believe it or not, was pretty stacked.
Yeah.
Even the prelim card was good too.
Yeah, but the ESPN Plus card was stacked too. I mean, you can't take away.
Who was it on again? Who was the card?
Well, it started off with Torres and Bryant and Omar.
Oh yeah, Torres got down. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, Torres got down.
Yeah, but this my thing though. That dude he fought a football player. Like that dude ain't even belong in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying?
Torres is green. He's a green heavy.
My man looked like he was ready to make a tackle and whatnot, man.
No lie. He looked like he belonged on the Denver Broncos line and shit like that.
I didn't even watch
it.
As soon as he got caught with that uppercut from the guy, just like, nah, I'm done, bro. I don't
it was like, my man was like, he got hit. He was like, bang. He was like, give me a Caesar salad. I'm
gonna be very honest with you. After all the shenanigans this weekend, I was happy with all the boxing. But the thing that excited me the most was that Plant Benavidez press conference.
Oh, the presser, yeah.
Dude, you know, I haven't wanted to go live in a long time because I haven't felt well. Right after that press conference, boom, I went live. I was that stoked, and I had made my mind up. I'm going to that fight. I'm taking my wife to that fight.
Oh, you going to the fight?
I'm going to that fight.
It's that fight happened in Vegas.
Yeah, it's at the MGM Grand on March 25th.
25th, right?
25th, yeah, March 25th. And yeah, I'm stoked, man.
Hey, I tell you what, I didn't know who really wanted to fight Caleb Plant. Was it David or his father?
Right? Right. Look,
Yeah, I
I
know,
was
right?
so stoked about this. This is what I did. This is how I did my show right after that. This is how I did it. That's how stoked I was. And then you could see the happiness in my face and the fact I just wanted to. I want to go to that fight. And
Jet, who you got? Hey, Electra Jet, who you got winning? Who you got?
As it is right now, I have a 50-50 fight, but this is what I'm saying. This is legit what I'm saying. If Plant wins, it's going to be by decision. But if Benavidez wins, it's going to be by a 9th or 10th round knockout.
I agree with that. I'd say that's yeah.
But I don't know. I got to watch. I'll be watching the training and watching the
I'm rocking with Caleb. I mean, my mustache is on the line for this. So
yeah, because Caleb Caleb has
my dimples is going to win.
Caleb Plant has footwork second to none. Let's just say what the facts are. Caleb Plant's footwork second to none. But Benavidez' punching speed and combinations, his punches and bunches, again, and his strength, his superior knockout skills compared to that of a Caleb Plant, that's second to none. So this is, I think these two fight styles are going to make for an excellent matchup. You know, because Caleb Plant is not going to make it easy for Benavidez to tag him. But Benavidez does know how to cut off the ring. Although his last two fights, it didn't look that way. But he does know how to cut off the ring. How is that going to work out with Caleb Plant?
El Monstruo de Mexico. That's what it is. It's the Mexican monster. Yeah, and he's gonna beat Caleb. Sorry, Caleb's gonna do well for a little minute, and then he'll gas out like he usually does.
That's what I was gonna say. It's gas tank.
Yeah.
But he got Dominic Wade as his strength and conditioning coach now.
That's a big difference now. That's what you have to take into account because I don't think Dominic Wade was there for his last two fights.
But he proven to be a good strength. Who's he worked with before? Wade, just out of interest.
Sean Porter. He got a whole bunch of people. Sean Porter. Was it Tank Davis?
Don't he do football players and stuff?
Yeah, he does track. He does track players. Everything.
I think didn't he work with the Olympic team, with the Olympic track team?
I believe so. Yeah, he's a well-respected strength and conditioning coach.
Oh, fair enough. Is this Dominic Wade that Triple G fought, or is it just another lad?
No, he wasn't a boxer. Not that I know.
Okay. I was thinking of Dominic Wade.
This is strength and conditioning, and it's real important.
Yeah, I was thinking of Wade, the one that Triple G fought. You know that Dominic Wade?
No, not him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
This is one fight I'm fucking stoked for, and I haven't wanted to see a fight. The only fight that I would go see other than this one would be a Lomachenko fight because my wife is a Lomachenko fan. That's her second husband.
You love your Baumgardner and she loves her Loma.
Exactly. Yeah, that's her second husband, and I'll give her that. Just leave me and Baumgardner alone.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
Well, maybe they can spar each other and you can watch it.
Yeah.
That'll be a dream for you.
Yeah, you know.
So Chan, are you saying I'm going to lose my mustache?
Who you going with? Are you going with Caleb Plant to win?
He's got Plant.
Yes.
AJ, the brothers got Plant. Who got the mustache bet with Plant?
Look, I'm going to do a news report. Your mustache has left the building.
No.
Hey, bro, who you got the bet with AJ, lad?
Tony's reviews. Tony's reviews.
Okay. What does he give in return?
If he loses, he's going to shave his head. So,
I mean,
that's nothing.
You with that mustache. I mean, we don't really see you on a day-to-day, so like that. So you be hidden from us. I think the bet should be you with your mustache, and every time I'm live for the next 4 lives, you've got to be on camera for a minimum of 10 to 15 minutes. That's fair.
Do you want to make a bet? Do you want to make a bet then?
Yeah, let's make a bet like that. And what happens if I lose? I'll be off camera for the whole lives, and then all the numbers drop.
No, I want all the.
No, wait. I think of something. I'll let you know privately. I think of something. I'll let you know privately. I think of something. It'll be good.
Yeah, I thought of something real quick.
Okay.
How about you pick her clothes for the live or something like that? Yes, to wear the outfit.
One time I bet my beard and my wife got pissed. She was mad.
Oh my God. My sister's husband shaved off his beard and mustache, and she was like, I was that close to divorcing him. That's how disgusting
my wife, she was livid. I think it was the Canelo fight. And I had bet my beard, and I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was a Canelo fight, and I bet my beard. I said, if Canelo loses, I'm gonna fucking shave.
Well, you could
take
trim.
the beard. I think it was fighting.
You look all right without a beard. You look younger.
No, no. My wife loves my beard.
All off. You took it all off.
I took it all. No. I won. I didn't have to take it off, but I told them that I would shave the face clean, right? And I looked like I looked like a fat Guido. When I got a clean shaven face.
Wow.
Oh my God.
All I had to do
is be happy on we got and us as well. You know, the man has to look good for his wife, and the wife has to look good for her man.
She loves the beard. She loves the beard. Actually, she likes it when I got it like the wild
God, she likes look. Wolverine.
Yes, she likes that. She loves that. But you know, I like it this way, so we made a compromise. But
that's a compromise. You remind me a bit of ZZ Top.
Yeah.
Remember them?
Yeah.
He's got legs.
Yeah.
She knows how to use them.
Yeah, reminds me of them. Reminds me of them.
Playing a double-headed guitar.
Yeah, and they used
to. If I would have lost the beard, I look like I said, I look like a fat Guido. I would have been. I gotta make him enough. We can't refuse. I would have had to talk like this all the time.
That's Jed, are you a biker?
I used to be. I lost a friend.
Oh, okay, that's the biker look. Yeah.
You look like a biker as well. Hell's Angel.
You ever ride with the club? Jed, you ride with the club or?
When you can. Oh no.
I stopped riding bike though. I stopped riding bike 2005. I stopped riding bike. I lost a friend on a bike. Sorry.
You ride with a club, Jed, or?
Wow.
Yeah, they're dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yeah, we got a lot of bikers up here, clubs and all.
I wasn't gonna get with myself, but I realized
used
I'm
to
not
be
about that.
one.
No, you're not about that.
But he wasn't a Harley biker. He was a. He was
one of my one of my best. Jay, quickly, one of my best friends died on his club's national run. Like, yeah, definitely dangerous. But Jed, did you ride with a club or just were you on your own, brother?
Oh no, with friends. I only rode with friends. But here's the thing: I'm only 5'5", right? I'm 5'5", and
you made AJ tall. God damn it, AJ, you're tall in the building.
Yeah, I know, right? Damn, I'm only 5'7".
And the thing is, I'm as you can tell, I'm wide, right? But here's this 5'5" guy in a 1500cc panhead. You know, so
yeah, he's small.
Bike is like a monster to me.
Yeah, because you're small. Well, how tall's your wife then? Because she looks shorter than you.
Yeah, she's 5 foot.
She's 5 foot as well.
Yeah, she's 5 foot even. I'm 5'5".
Oh yeah, you're 5'5" and she's 5 foot. Yeah, got you. Damn, yeah. Got you. Y'all, y'all are little.
Yeah, you do know I have the Napoleon complex. I was one of those guys. I might be small. But I always went to the biggest guy to the
you like
about this life. Yeah,
I mean, you have Floyd Mayweather's problem.
Hey, Jed, you're like Tommy and Goodfellas, eh? You're like Tommy and Goodfellas.
Mayweather beating everybody's ass though, big or little.
Jumbo Brown said this: Shan has to dye her eyebrows the color of AJ's choice for a minimum of 4 lives. That's easy. I do. Look,
okay, yeah, that's a good one. All right.
Oh my God.
What about?
Easy. I'd have my eyebrows blue just for fun. Anyway.
Yeah, that's easy. What about hair at least? Hair or something.
What about red?
I change wigs like it's a come on.
That's true as well. That's true as well.
Come on. talking to the wrong person when it comes to color.
I think clothes. He picks her outfit or something like that. You know, where
Oh,
Yeah, but your eyebrows is a whole nother thing than your hair. Ooh.
Eyebrows is a whole nother thing. It is still. I can
Ooh.
do eyebrows.
Hey,
I know,
Chan,
Yeah.
oh,
Chan,
God.
you want me to show you something? I'm going to show you how Puerto Rican I used to look.
Go ahead. How brown and moreno.
Oh, is that you in the background, Jed?
Let me see. Hang on.
That's how Puerto Rican I used. I'm the fat kid with the sweater vest on.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Hang on. Let me take the.
You see the fro?
Oh yeah, I see you. Oh yeah, look at you.
That's you there. Right? Fucking hell, you look like
Wow.
Boricua,
Your
morena.
hair's so straight now.
Yeah.
My hair is just so thin. But yeah, I missed that.
Yeah,
hair.
Jed.
God damn it.
You look like. Jed, have you anyone seen that movie Fresh? He looks like there's the young Puerto Rican kid in that.
Oh
yeah, that's
shit!
what,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what you look like, brother. Really?
Bottom of the last email. Wow, that was impressive. Yeah, it looks like you, but it don't look like you, if you get what I mean.
Yeah,
Like
age does horrors to
it looks
to
like
the
you
body.
though, but I can see still some of the same.
It don't look like him at all to me. But maybe because of he looked more olive. The hair's curly and thick.
I
It just
don't get out in the sun because of what kind of sickness I have. I don't get out in the sun, so I lost a lot of my melanin.
Yeah, your
Like
melanin
colors.
is losing. Because when you told me that you was Dominicana, I was like, no way. Until you spoke Spanish, I thought you was lying.
Pero claro que sí, mi amor. Yo soy dominicano y puertorriqueño.
Yeah, tú sabes that. See, yeah, no, yeah, you know.
Don't
I
feel
know.
bad. Don't feel bad, Electrojet. People think I'm mixed, so when they see me,
No, I love it. I love it when I'm in a crowd and they think I'm white, and then they just like start talking all their racist shit, and I look at, oh yeah,
yeah,
oh yeah.
Right. Yo no soy blanco, mi hermano. Yo no soy blanco.
all right, Chad, I got it. I know what you can do. It's very simple. If I accept the terms of your bet, if I lose, I'll show my face without my mustache. I mean, which is fun. I really don't have one anyway, so it really makes no difference to me. But, but I mean, but you think you what's up?
You really don't have that much of a mustache.
I don't. It sucks.
Yeah, but anyway, that was the bet. But go ahead. You still got to suffer to be on live for at least 10 minutes for the next 4 lives.
All right, that's fine. No big deal.
10 minutes, 10 minutos.
Sing a song of my choosing. I make up the lyrics.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
I like that.
Oh, dude, I know the perfect song. I got lyrics for you and everything.
It'll be like near, far, wherever you are. He's gonna want me to sing Titanic to him. Fuck you.
But I think he's making up the lyrics. I think that's what he said. He's making up the song.
Yeah, I'll make up the lyrics for you to sing.
He's gonna be
Who
like,
made that song again? I can't remember.
Celine Dion.
Celine Dion sang it. Yeah, I don't know if she wrote it. I don't know if she wrote it, but she sang it. Yeah, she's actually.
It, man. Fuck, she really.
Yeah, she's actually French.
Yeah.
French Canadian, isn't she? So I don't know if she wrote
in
it.
private chat. Yeah. I got lyrics that I wrote. I got it in private chat. That's what you should sing.
Oh God.
She made bank though. You know she got paid $1 million a night singing at a casino in Vegas at some time.
Wow.
2000.
Yeah, she's really sick though. She has a statue syndrome. Like,
wow. Yeah, God praise her.
She's gonna
What's that?
It's a imagine that what she's gone through. Her husband died of obviously cancer.
Yeah.
And she's now got it's a condition. It's hang on. I need to try and let me Google it. Celine Dion. It is like 1 in 1 million person has this. Like it's wild. Ill.
She's just unlucky to get it. Yeah, have one of them sicknesses.
Right.
Wow.
It's called stiff person syndrome. I'm gonna get it. Can I get up where I saw her?
What does that involve? What does it do?
Stiff person.
Do you want me to read it? And then I would get out. Stiff person syndrome is a rare progressive neurological disorder. Symptoms may include stiff muscles in the trunk, torso, arms, and legs, greater sensitivity to noise, touch, and emotional distress, which can set. Oh yeah, so she will have a lot of muscle spasms. Like basically, she'll start to just be stiff, bit by bit, like, and it gets worse, and it's a rare, as you say, it's progressive, so it gets worse.
Oh wow!
Sounds similar to like MS,
Oh
but
my
a different,
God.
like, different.
No, it's like the opposite of MS.
Sound like rheumatoid arthritis.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Jed. Like a different version of it. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Jed.
I need to find.
Yeah, my bro.
I have not heard from you in a minute, man. It's good to hear from you. It's actually good to talk to all of you. Lisa, I missed you
Good
so
to hear
much.
from you too, brother.
I miss you so much too, Electro
I
Jet.
try to hit you up in different chats, like Coach Malachi's chat. I see you in there, and I like try to say what's up. And but don't think I haven't been watching you, Lisa. I look.
No, I speak to you anytime I see you. You know, I always speak to you. It's always love.
Try and find it with Celine Dion saying her bit, so you lot couldn't watch. I wonder if you lot could watch. Yeah, here it is. I'm going to share it with you guys real quick before we wrap up, because I think it's more importante. It's crazy. It's fucking, yeah, it's crazy. It's
so she's retired and from.
Oh yeah, she can't do that.
Yeah, going
why
on the road
because she was supposed to do like a Vegas thing again, and no, yeah.
Unless she just sit on a stool.
No,
even
because
that.
She'll get too rich. She just can't do. No.
Yeah.
The stress makes it worse. The adrenaline makes it worse. It's just something that she can't even sing. She can't even open her to even be loose enough to sing. Everything stiffens. Her vocal cords.
Oh wow.
Stiffens. Yeah.
And like Shan said,
sensitive
to noise, she was reading was one of the things.
Sensitive to noise as well. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Sorry, lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she have children?
Yeah, I think they're grown now, aren't they not?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
One or two. I think they're with Renee, her husband. I think they're grown now. Let me just find this and then I'll share it because I've just seen it on my phone. There you go. Muy triste. Hang on. Share screen. Let me take off this banner. I'll read the private chat and give me un momento, por favor. Hang on. Share screen. Have a look at this. It's because she absolutely discusses it. And this is how I knew about it. I was a guide for her. So I'm going to mute. Let's go.
Je suis désolée d'avoir pris autant de temps pour vous donner des nouvelles.
I can't hear it. Can you?
Je m'ennuie de vous tous et j'ai tellement hâte.
Yeah,
I hear it. I hear it.
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, I hear it. My bad. Can you guys?
Vous le savez, j'ai toujours été un livre ouvert. Mais jusqu'à maintenant, je n'étais pas prête à parler de ce que j'ai eu à traverser. J'éprouve des problèmes de santé depuis longtemps. Et ce n'est pas facile pour moi d'y faire face. Récemment, j'ai été diagnostiquée avec un trouble neurologique très rare, appelé en anglais Stiff Person Syndrome, qui atteint environ 1 personne sur 1 million. On ne sait pas encore tout de cette maladie rare, mais on sait maintenant que c'est la cause des spasmes musculaires dont je souffre.
Oh, okay. 1 sec. She's got it in
Malheureusement,
French. She's got the one that's in English.
Hello, everyone. I'm sorry it's taken me so long to reach out to you. I miss you all so much. And I can't wait to be on stage talking to you in person. As you know, I've always been an open book. And I wasn't ready to say anything before. But I'm ready now. I've been dealing with problems with my health for a long time. And it's been really difficult for me to face these challenges and to talk about everything that I've been going through. Recently, I've been diagnosed with a very rare neurological disorder called stiff person syndrome, which affects something like 1 in a million people. While we're still learning about this rare condition, we now know this is what's been causing all of the spasms that I've been having. Unfortunately, these spasms affect every aspect of my daily life, sometimes causing difficulties when I walk and not allowing me to use my vocal cords to sing the way I'm used to. It hurts me to tell you today. This means I won't be ready to restart my tour in Europe in February. I have a great team of doctors working alongside me to help me get better. And my precious children who are supporting me and giving me hope. I'm working hard with my sports medicine therapist every day to build back my strength and my ability to perform again. But I have to admit, it's been a struggle. All I know is singing. It's what I've done all my life. And it's what I love to do the most. I miss you so much. I miss seeing all of you, being on the stage, performing for you. I always give 100% when I do my shows. But my condition is not allowing me to give you that right now. For me to reach you again, I have no choice but to concentrate on my health at this moment. And I have hope that I'm on the road to recovery. This is my focus. And I'm doing everything that I can to recuperate. I want to thank you so much for your encouraging wishes of love and support on my social media. This means a lot to me. Take care of yourselves. Be well. I love you guys so much. And I really hope I can see you again real soon.
Yeah, shouts out.
That sucks when you
Poor lady, man.
you love
That's tragic, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's
Yeah.
sad. And then the one thing that you love
Wow.
doing is taken away from you. That's
Mm-hmm.
tragic.
They're just when you can't do the one thing that you love, man. You know.
Yeah. And she's probably a person that never smoked or anything.
It's not even about not doing the work. It's about not. Yeah, it's just about life, man. It's not a joke. Yeah,
No, it's
sad.
not.
Yeah.
God bless her.
God bless her. Yeah, for
I'm
real.
gonna follow her on Twitter.
Shouts out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Yeah, that's fucking sad.
Wow.
But yeah, it's so rare, and the things that she's already gone through, it's just like, can she not catch a break? Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, she can't catch a break. Yeah, she saw her husband like die a really horrible death with the cancer. Very horrible, because I saw how skinny and how he looked, and that's sad. And then she gets a rare, something that's so rare. It's just like, man.
It just shows you that, no matter how much, and again, I'm not trying to say anything disparaging, but look, no matter how much money you got, shit can happen.
Shit can happen. But the good thing about it, that because she's got that money, she can get try and find the best treatment as well, and be afforded the best treatment, and also trying to look for some kind of solution and some rehabilitation as well. So the money can help in certain angles.
Right.
That's probably what's keeping
exactly.
That's probably what's keeping her in treatment. That's probably what's helping with the treatment.
A good case in point, Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
He's lived so long after he found out
he hasn't got HIV anymore. He's clear, completely
How was
clear.
he playing to that? So I salute to him. God bless.
Nah, you
can't.
It's okay. It can be undetectable.
Yeah,
you still have it. You still have it.
Don't. When you're undetected, and I'm going to tell you because I just did the research, and it was just.
I have friends that have it, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you from experience.
When they're undetected, you can't pass the virus on. So if it's undetected and just say he has unprotected sex, the virus can't be passed on because it's undetected. When it's because they're on that PrEP stuff. Well, Lisa will know, but I mean,
you have it. You're done. You have it for life. That's it. But
no, you're not done anymore.
Not done. I didn't mean to say done was a bad choice of word.
At the end of the day, do you know what I mean? But I didn't realize how advanced they was in this in what they have. Can be undetected. Women can get pregnant and don't pass it to their fetus anymore. I was looking to it because this content creator was talking about it. Storm, shouts out to Storm Monroe, and he was talking about Magic Johnson and about about it being. So I looked and it was like, yeah, once you're undetected, you can't you don't pass it on anymore. But I don't know anything other than that. Lisa will know. She got friends.
The only thing I'm not sure about is even though he's in the position he's in.
Yeah.
Can he still pass it through blood?
No, because he's undetected. Because he's well, what I researched, him being undetected, he can't pass it on because it's like it's been dormant now. So if you did a HIV test on him, it wouldn't come up as him being HIV positive. That's what I've seen. Lisa, is there anything different? Does it? I don't know anything other than that.
I would have to ask the person, but I know that I know a few people, they still have it, but they kept up with the technology. So the different cocktails that they've taken, some people don't take cocktails, but
no, you have to.
I don't know. Yeah.
You have to take a cocktail thing and you got to find it. And then that leads you, if it's the correct cocktail, it leads you into undetection.
Right. So these
you will get full-blown AIDS.
Right. These people that I know, they're very healthy. They take care of themselves. They they exercise. They eat right. And the fat distribution, because sometimes with the HIV, it's like you get like this fat, like certain places they don't have that, but they have kept up with the technology of their health, some of them. See, back in the AZT days, it was very new at that time, so that cocktail was killing a lot of people. But
a lot of homosexual men, they take a called it's called PrEP, and they take that too, so they don't catch HIV. I did research on it, so they don't catch HIV on it. But no, electrojed, once you are deemed as undetectable, I don't think they should be going around still having unprotected sex, clearly. But I mean, if they are deemed as undetected, it says you can't pass the HIV on because they've got it. That it's like being in remission.
I just wanted to say, listen, I want to say thank you for having me up here, Lady Chen. It's been too long. I want to give you much love. Yeah, Lisa, you know I love you, baby.
All right, I love you more, electrojed.
So thank you for letting me up here. I haven't seen you in too long. I'm going to make a genuine effort to be back more. But the good news is I'm moving across the street into my own house. So once I get that all working out, I'll be you'll be hearing more from me.
You going to the other side of the street?
Yes, Diane.
Hey,
live on the other side.
Yeah, to the other side of the street. I'm saying top rank.
Hey, Jed, you crossing the street, Jed?
I'm crossing the street, man. I'm crossing the street.
I don't fight on ESPN. I fight on Showtime and Fox. Shouts out to you, Electro. Thank you for coming through. And when you're ready, we'll be here. We're not going nowhere.
Thank you very much. Love you guys. Peace out.
Besos para ti. See you. Bless him. That was nice to see him well and losing the weight. He has lost weight, and that's good. And that will always keep him more healthy. Keep losing the weight. Shout out to Electrojed. But I want to thank you guys. You guys have been fucking amazing. I said I wasn't going to do a 4-hour show, but I did a 4-hour show. You scoundrels, you. It's all good.
We tend to have that effect.
Yeah, I know, you scoundrels. We are going to be having a members only live. I'm going to schedule that in. That's at some point. We do have. Oh yeah, AJ. We do have the Bivol Baturbiev breakdown, and will have our guest analyst with us, which will be it will be myself and AJ. No KOK. And I know bars. For certain mitigating circumstances, let's say. So he'll be with us, but he won't be with us on the show. It'll be myself, AJ, and a special guest analyst will be Sporting Icons in the VTC.
Nice.
Yeah. AJ, I will chop it up with you. We will have to sort out. We're going to obviously analyze the whole of they're in the 18 fights. So we do one show with the first 9. And the second show with the, with the.
Yep. Let me know when. Yeah.
That will. I think we're gonna head for next week, if I'm not wrong. So next week, I think next week could be the week after, but I think more next week because the topic is hot at the minute, and the deep dive is more importante. Where's my fucking? Why do I keep losing the members? The members, I can't find it yet again. Didn't I just read it off? Jesus. But you guys have been amazing. There you go. I've got it in a part of the book where it's just like, this is not where you have it. I just picked a random page, that's why. I want to thank, obviously, Electrojed. He was in the building. Thank you, Electrojed. I want to thank AJ All Day. He was in the building. Thank you, AJ All Day. Massively appreciate it. Thank you for the Cash App as well. So
you're very welcome.
Thank you. Thank you to my sister, the Queen Lisa Bells in the building.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming, sis. Thank you to my brother, Bold and Understanding in the building.
I appreciate you having me on.
Always welcome. Jump on earlier next time and roll with us, man.
Nah, I was here, but I didn't see the link.
Oh,
so I was thinking it was like an exclusive. I was thinking it was like an exclusive thing.
No, I did have it, but I did forget the track did roll quite through. I pinned it. I didn't pin it, but I did post it maybe about 3 times, so it probably by the time you got it rolled up. If you ever see it, just always ask me. I'll start. You know the reason why sometimes I don't pin it, because sometimes I don't. There's some people that come through that are trolls, and I don't want them to just come through on the thing and they come on the thing. But what I'll go back to doing, I will go back to pinning it when it's an open panel. I just make it pinned, and then you guys look at it.
Or if you want to drop it in the chat, I could click on it from there.
Yeah, I always drop it in our group though, Bold.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The group.
I didn't this time though. My bad. I didn't this time though. I just dropped that I was on, but I didn't drop the thingy. My bad. But yeah, I will. I'll do it either way. I'll do it that way as well. Right. Yeah. But thank you for coming. Check out Bold and Understanding's channel. He does boxing content. Bold and Understanding. He's in the build dizzying. Bold, they can check you out, right? They can check you out, right? Can't they?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I said it right, innit? Bold and Understanding. That's where you can go. If you type that in on YouTube, he does boxing content. And yeah, and does breakdowns and talks about, the topics. It's quite funny. Goes live as well. I have to join on one of your lives. I haven't been in, but you are sometimes when I've seen you live, it's so late and I've not even, sometimes I need to catch it at the right times myself, but I will catch and drop on a live, Bold. So we go chop it up. Yeah, for sure. And then we've got Outlaw Boxing Club in the building. My brother from another in Australia. Shouts out to Jeddy Jed. Thank you for joining me in the building.
Thanks for having us. I'm going to give my sis much love as always. Salute my sister as well, Lisa, the rest of the panel. Peace out.
Salute, Jester.
Salute. So I want to thank, let me just thank this do the roll call. Andrew H in the building, members only. Ivo in the Uzdana. Modern King Boxing in the building. Don Juan in the building. Ben Adams in the building. Stephen T in the building. ERF Boxing in the building. Mark in the building. Slim Boxing Commentary in the building. Mark Niggity Nash in the building. Dub Rightside in the building. My Art to the Let in the building. D-Style in the building. Devil Beats in the building. Jimmy McKinley in the building. Ringside Reporter Live in the building. Queen Lisa Bales in the building. AJ Alday in the building, Charlo in the building, Apollo Type in the building, El Primero, Yakusawi, Dr. P in the building, Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano, Yakusawi. And this is how we always have to do our sign-offs. You know what we're here for. We're here for stats, facts, and data. But yeah, this is what. So we have opinions. Everybody has opinions.
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
Correcto.
See, facts matter. See, if we're going to have a conversation, we have to agree that there's some things that are just true. Facts and data matter.
Yeah, don't come around here if you just deal with illogical stuff. I just deal with stats, facts, and data all day.
Establish a security code for access to all functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code.
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732 476789764376 lock.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
That's right, Lieutenant Data. We're here for the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Some people can't, but knowledge is key.
Knowledge is key.
So if it gone, you know?
So if it gone, not bother say nothing because nothing not got gone. Lock off your eyes, cock, me make you cough.
Them not like we not like them.
Them not like me, some me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst ways man wanna inform up, bun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping flight.
I am the female Bengali. I've been that bitch, always been that bitch. I guess I'm just always going to be it. So, you know, acceptance is key.
It's tight, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, style, let's go get Ferrari. I am the ultimate. It's Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that.
So anyway, I'm gone. How you girl is LadyChann. Please keep an eye out on the community tab to see when Shanny's about. I've had an amazing time. Thank you all for joining me, little old me. Anyway, I'm gone. How you girl is LadyChann, rep none less. Combats with Chan. Gyan. LadyChann has left the building. Thank you for joining me. Massively appreciated. Buenas noches a todos. Gyan.
LadyChann. Fight.